Did you guys see they're saying the investigation is put on hold because of coronavirus and shit?
What the fuck is that all about? I don't understand that. Like, where are you supposed to be going that you can't go because of the coronavirus? Like, everybody being at work, not at work, is like making it so you can't investigate this dead guy. What the fuck?
So here's the
cameras are all still there.
This is what we're gonna do.
Dude, that shit makes no sense, bro.
We're gonna watch
what does that mean? I don't get that.
That makes zero sense.
Watch some
An excuse?
cozy.
They're just being lazy. It's just like, oh, another rapper dead. Who cares?
Or in my case, for my lunch.
They would love to solve that.
My breakfast.
They definitely should solve that.
They should. Would appreciate it.
Yeah, should, but they're not going to.
Dude,
they're not gonna try.
There's a show.
Wait for the food to
There's
get
on
here.
Netflix. I want to highly recommend at least the first episode.
It
It is called Trial by Media.
And then when I'm done with the food,
You
I
did
watch
the Jenny Jones episode?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is some crazy shit. It's on Netflix. I watched like almost all the episodes, and a lot of the other ones are not nearly as good as the first one. But the first one, basically, like you remember back in the day on talk shows, they would have like people fucking come in and like just surprise people, secret crushes and shit. Like you get invited on the show. Basically, this dude gets invited on the show. They're like, oh, somebody has a crush on you. He comes on the show. It ends up being this gay dude that he knows, and he like. You can tell that he's so uncomfortable with it. He's like really not into it, like, you know, and it turns out that he's actually like bipolar and depressed and fucked up. So then he goes and fucking blams the gay dude a couple days after this shit on Jenny Jones. Yeah, in a trailer too, like a trailer park.
The worst part is before they brought him out, I think they interviewed the gay guy who has a crush, and he was like, they're like, oh, what do you want to do to him? He's like, oh, I have hammock and whipped cream and you know what I'd like to do.
It's so awkward. Yeah, I want to do something with a hammock and whipped cream.
It's very uncomfortable.
And then he shows up a couple days later. But then the thing is that the fucking dude, the gay dude, he took it even further. The next day, they're like staying in these motels like for the show.
Wait, I kind of want to just watch this. Hold on.
Yeah, we already gave away the whole thing. Yeah.
And then they,
I mean, you might as well.
They end up like going to like the court with like the producers of the show and there's
end up like a whole thing.
They first did a trial where they were putting the person who killed the gay man on trial, and then
like
afterwards,
well, I guess we're spoiling it worse. Fuck.
And then the second trial is the guy who killed the guy suing the show and trying to blame blaming the show for
setting it
like,
up.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly. But
wow.
I don't know. But yeah, that show.
I wonder what happened with that. Yeah, but
they didn't get shit. They found him guilty for like 20 million or some shit, and then they like fucking. They never paid. They never actually. They overturned it in a later court.
Wow. Yeah. He won it and then didn't actually win it.
The crazy shit about it though is it just makes you think about how fucked up those shows were, and I don't know. I bet a lot of those shows are still on air, but they're probably not as problematic as they used to be.
I remember when I was like 10 watching like Jerry Springer. I'm like, this is not okay.
Shout out my nigga Steve Wilkos too. Steve Wilkos.
Think about the fact they would like get a bunch of Klansmen and then get like some black people or some like anti-race people, and they put them on stage. Ask the Klansmen, like, so
why do you hate niggers?
You hate black people, and then the black people get mad, and then they end up fighting, and it's like somehow it's okay to like put people in this situation. Like it's just like a really weird fucking thing that was normal for like a very short period of time. Like I would love to know more about those episodes where they have like fucking actual skinheads come on and shit, like,
or like just like niggas baby mamas and shit, and like, oh, like you're fucking your baby mama's cousin, and they reveal it on the thing, and then these bitches they were really throwing hands,
because that's the weird thing too.
Twerking.
A lot of those scenarios are situations where it wouldn't be all that surprising if like a couple days later somebody somebody shoots one of the other people, like, oh, you've been fucking my baby mama. Well, we all know people who basically would like shoot somebody for doing that. So it's kind of like,
and you're doing it on national television,
and they're profiting off of it and running ads against it and stuff. It's really.
And what do those people get? Do they even get paid to be on that?
I would like to do it. My DMs are open. How about that? How about somebody comes on here? Oh, we're going to convince your fucking boyfriend that he's got a no jumper interview for his rap skills. But then in reality, he comes on and it's his girlfriend telling him that she fucked the San Antonio Spurs last weekend and she's ready to fucking tell you all about it. Like she fucked Carl, the mailman, Malone. I've been watching that Jordan shit too.
I'm like, what?
I'm not at the end. I'm going to think about Carl Malone, man. Swaggerful guy.
The San Antonio Spurs.
Well, or whatever. Any group of people. Like, whatever. That would be so fun, though.
No.
Yeah, that would be so fun. Somebody flies out here, they're like, "Oh man, I'm getting my no jumper."
We're gonna need better security.
the guy just the rapper just got the glizzy on him because he's just planning on flexing and he just shoots the girl in the head, shoots me.
Everybody.
Best podcast ever. Everybody in the entire world knows about No Jumper, but you never get to see another episode because I'm dead. That would actually be probably like the biggest thing that could happen on the podcast. Somebody just getting a bullet through their dome.
I mean, it almost happened.
That was a fake gun.
I was say, I don't want to be here when that happens.
I do not want to be here.
You let that be the biggest moment.
I remember after
if they kill you and then the podcast gets to continue with me,
what?
I'm just saying.
Relax.
Then you're a legend.
Or the other way around.
I get to continue to do my thing.
You die,
and I
continue.
How much I gotta pay you to die?
Get into some.
All right, man. This has been No Jumper. I officially quit from this shit.
I'm just kidding.
Right.
You might get me killed. You got me airing out all my actual beef on the fucking.
No, what about like just a shot to the shoulder or some shit?
I don't want to get shot for you,
no, the thigh.
I don't want to take a bullet for No Jumper at all.
I can respect that. Okay.
For no reason.
Fine.
Says the guy that has rope game tatted on his knuckles.
I'm about to get it covered up tomorrow. Thanks for reminding me.
ASAP Bari.
Fuck ASAP.
Not all of ASAP.
Yeah. Honestly, shout out Rocky, shout out Cardi, shout out.
What will it be like when the ASAP documentary comes out?
Damn. I hope it's mostly about Yams in the beginning. Yams is honestly the funniest, coolest nigga of all time.
Actually, that's amazing that we never got an ASAP Yams documentary when you think about the fact like
6ix9ine
didn't even die and they got like fucking 7 documentaries going about him.
I remember like when he like first passed away, I literally would go on the Blackout Boys Tumblr and read every post, listen to every song, like whatever the fuck I like went through every post of his shit because this nigga was just so funny. And like they used to do like a live like Blackout Boys radio thing, and it was just so funny. They would just play music and just talk shit, like him and Dash and fucking Wretch and all of them. They would just answer phone calls and just like. It was amazing. So I think,
we need to do a show on here where we actually just play music that we like, but have it set up so that we can turn it up and have a mosh pit.
This guy's a gangster, dude.
Boom.
I was gonna say we should take calls. I think that'll be funnier.
Are you back on that energy? You trying to mosh pit in the?
Hell no. I'll shoot you if you fucking mosh on me. No, I was thinking about that.
Speaking of moshing, we moshed on my Twitch stream.
It was actually pretty.
You moshed? No, but there's no moshing. On TikTok, there's all dancing, but there's no. I haven't seen any moshing. What if I bring the moshing to TikTok?
See, but don't talk about it. Let's just do it.
No Jumper is up to like 65K on TikTok. Fuck with your boy at No Jumper official on TikTok.
Fuck with me on Twitch at Camgirl.
Fuck with me on Instagram, 70K.
No, they have a fake moshing one where you're like going through the club. Like, have you seen that one?
Oh, that's
You're like ducking like the crowd and shit.
Like in the club.
I knew a lot of people who did a lot of really technical, elaborate moshing back in the day, like weird two-step stuff. I know it sounds crazy, but it was like weird, like punching sideways, but also like fancy footwork moshing that I think would do really, really well on TikTok. I don't know who any of those people are, and I don't want to get involved in any way, shape, or form, but I think there's a definite niche to be had there.
They were like shuffle moshing?
Dude, there was some weird, when I look back on it, it was some
the
really
sus
moshing.
The homie Orca is really good at fucking shuffling. He's fucking hilarious.
Define shuffling.
It's like a boom, boom.
Like
I don't even know
how
to
this dance move with your feet where you like.
You ever go down that rabbit hole of the EDM thoughts dancing in the fucking?
That's shuffling.
That is what it is.
With like the feet and shit.
Hey, it be some EDM booty at those festivals. They be having cheeks out and they be fat.
Very first bite that I had all day.
No, but the dancing. Like if they're bad and they'd be doing some complicated fucking dancing in this
with
weird dirt circle,
colored hula hoops and shit.
They got rainbows in their hairs. They got the finest of Fashion Nova outfits
with this shit on their fingers and shit.
But when you encounter it on Instagram and you start just watching it, and then you just got an X out of it because you're like, yo, she's so hot. I hate her so much.
I feel like that every day. Like this music is so bad. Your outfit is so terrible. You have like colored, like white women dreads.
To my other rod.
That's how I would feel. I would feel upset sitting on the train looking at the Hasidic Jewish women and be like, "You're so hot, and you have no idea. And you would never talk to me. You don't know. You're missing out on the coolest dude you'll ever meet in your life."
Yeah, you know what? I would feel like that.
That's what you're doing on Melrose, looking at the Hasidic Jews.
No. I never even scoped one.
I felt like that about a lot of just random women I've encountered on the fucking train or something.
Like I wish you could know know how lit I am.
Yeah, like, you know, damn, like that's crazy. I've actually had that exact same sentiment
as a
before.
woman, I've been on a train and had a guy try to approach me as like, oh my god, I'm the shit. And as a woman, it's really fucking weird, and you don't want to do that.
That's a horrible aura to bring to the situation. You have to be humble, or to a certain extent.
So weird.
But actually, if she knows exactly who you are and you're like famous and rich, then you can just act like the biggest asshole ever, and she's probably gonna like you anyway, right?
I was talking about when I was like I was talking about.
No. And also, if you're so famous and rich, I don't think you should be on the train.
On the train.
This is the train now, because I seen a video. I seen a video of Brian Pumper on the train with his phone out, just going like this. I don't know what he's showing, but he's just showing a girl something on his phone. Like, look how lit I am. But it's so funny to think that's how the sausage is made. Pause.
Check it out here.
It's like he's just straight up like
the sausage is made.
Well, it's like an expression for like anything. Like, you know, if you were to see backstage at No Jumper, this is how the sausage is made. You get to see like, you know.
I've never heard that. It's like where the magic is made.
Yeah, but this is where the magic happens or something like that.
Listen.
That's
I'm an educated.
I'm
a Harvard graduate. I went to Harvard.
Where are you from again? Nashua,
yes,
New Hampshire.
In Nashua, New Hampshire, we say things like how the sausage is made.
That's why the sausage is made.
That's how the wicked sausage was made.
Sorry, it didn't.
Fucking.
They don't talk about how the sausage.
By gutting it and putting the towel in there, keeps it much fresher, much longer. There we go. Take that head off. I always start on the left side of the fish with the back towards me. First cut, always just cutting the skin.
This guy, I think he owns like a sushi restaurant too.
Go into the flesh, all the way to the middle bone.
He's made sushi a lot too.
So now you can lift it a little, and then ride up that middle bone up there.
All natural fleshlight? No, you know what an all natural fleshlight is? This guy who is a fisherman told me when they were out on sea for like weeks at a time, they would find a squid and they would cut the fucking tentacles off, and they would just use the squid tube as a fucking way to jerk off, and they would use the fucking squid body to jerk off.
There you go. Now that middle bone is all fully exposed, I'm going to turn the fish. Do the same thing. First cut is always just the skin.
Like you.
So you can see that, lift the meat, and then I can literally just the hole right through there. And then I can just cut through the rib cage here. There you go.
This critter is so grumpy because he knows what's coming.
No meat, huh? There you go. That's how you do it. And I always get asked this question: if you're gonna skin the fish, why do you even scale it? Right? That's a very common question that I get. First of all, if you scale the fish, it's easier to fillet. You're gonna get a much cleaner fillet. Second of all, if I have the scales on, the scales are gonna come off onto the knife and then get my workspace all scaly and messy. Stay clean, you know, everything kind of organized and clean. I don't want scales ending up in my food as either, so. Going to make fish egg rolls, and we're doing kind of two different ways. One with regular egg roll wrapper, but I actually have a friend, Yen, shout out, Food is why I'm broke. She says she's Vietnamese, and she says that egg rolls are way better.
Name. Food is why I'm broke.
If you use rice paper. So we're gonna test that theory today. So we're doing a little food experiment with the catch and cook. I'm kind of curious. I've never had egg rolls with rice paper. So the kelp greenling, I'm gonna put this in the mixing bowl.
Ain't gonna be better though. Yeah, mom, pussy so big she got Dungeness crab.
Put some of the juice in here. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Our din din is here. Our din din is here. That was so quick.
Here's all the crab meat that I got out of that Dungeness crab. You can see it's a little raw still, but that's okay because I'm gonna cook it again anyways, so it's perfect. All right, I'm gonna flip the board to the clean side. I'm gonna cut some vegetables. There we go. Oh, you know what? You can put this crab inside the bowl with a little bit of that crab juice. So I got crab in this bowl, kelp greenling in this bowl. A little bit in the crab, a little bit in the fish.
Yeah, so that's how you get the peel off.
Yeah. Spoon is the easiest way. Our bean sprouts. Garlic. All right, so those are all the ingredients. Basically, I'm put the same exact thing in with the crab as well. So I'm just gonna mix this whole thing up. Oh, forgot the important thing.
Oh, the noodles.
Yeah.
You did.
All right. Actually, I totally blanked on one of the main ingredients in there. I'm halfway done with the rolling, but I totally forgot to put the noodles in. So I'm gonna do that right now. Just chop it up a little, and we'll toss it in there. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That was my bad. That's an important ingredient in egg rolls. All right, so I'm done with the traditional like egg roll wrapper ones, but I totally forgot the noodles. That was my bad, but it's all right. That'll be okay. So these are the crab ones, and this is for kelp greenling. We'll put those off to the side for now, and now I'm gonna do the rice wrapper ones. All right, guys, well, here it is. Here's the finished product. We have the kelp greenling egg roll with the regular wrapper and with the rice wrapper, and the same thing with the Dungeness crab egg roll. I've never had fish egg rolls or crab egg rolls before. I don't think that's really a thing. Also, it's we're doing Vietnamese dish 2 episodes in a row, but you know what? I love Vietnamese food.
Me too.
It's like the cuisine that I could probably eat the most often.
Yeah.
It's like it never gets boring.
Vietnamese and Thai food.
Love Vietnamese food. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bite.
Boop. I'm drinking a rare barrel, soaking up rays, which has guava and passion fruit.
What is this?
IPA from McKellar.
Oh, McKellar IPA.
Oh.
It's called the Windy Hill. It's good. Let's eat this. I'll try the fish one first.
I think this is...
That's fish too.
I'm gonna try the...
Just the regular wrapper, kelp greenling. Let's try this. Whoa. Fish egg rolls. It's good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Not bad. You don't want sauce? I like it.
I like it. I dig it. Oh, heck yeah. And we have some dipping sauce as well. That's that sweet chili, garlic, or not sweet chili, fish sauce, garlic chili sauce. Now let me try the crab one.
I enjoy that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I enjoy that.
I hope they sell this.
Very much.
People would pay.
Oh, totally.
We had like a $20 crab egg roll.
Dungeness crab egg rolls? Whoa. Ooh. Dungeness crab egg rolls. Oh, that's spectacular.
Yeah, that's way better than the fish.
Oh, that's so good. All right, let's try it with the rice wrapper now. This is, I believe this is fish.
It does change the flavor.
Yeah.
I wasn't really expecting much.
It's different. The texture, it's crunchy, but it also has this chewiness that the rice wrapper has, and that works. It's so good.
Yeah.
That is different. And that's in a good way, like a really good way. Whoa. You guys gotta try that. Egg rolls with rice wrappers. Heck yeah.
I think Yen's
I'm
gonna
on
be
board.
jealous.
I'm on board. Oh yeah, Yen's gonna be jealous that I made Dungeness crab egg rolls. Thanks for the idea though, Yen.
Oh, I didn't. Did I? Yo, the best is when you order chicken with broccoli and you ask them to make the broccoli well done, and they do it. Half the time, or more than half the time, it's like hard as fuck and like raw.
It is.
Yeah.
It is good. All right, the crab with the rice paper. Oh, here we
chicken
go.
with broccoli and some dumplings also. Some dumplings.
I don't even need any sauce. It's so good just as is.
It's not white sauce. It's kind of like but I kind of like when chicken and broccoli has like the brown sauce. It's kind of like clear-ish, you know. But it's definitely not white.
Filling inside was a little wet, so you know it's not as crispy
London.
as it can be, I think. But it's still, wow, the flavors, wow,
Really good.
so good. The texture, perfect, on point.
I thought I was gonna like the egg roll more.
Yeah, you like the rice paper more?
Mm-hmm.
The rice paper is where it's at.
It somehow adds taste, even though I feel like it usually doesn't have much flavor.
Yeah, but it does add taste.
Yeah, this is really good. I don't really want to get
Egg rolls are good. You don't want to get it? Go ahead, you can eat that one. Egg rolls? Yeah, I don't make egg rolls very often, but that's really
Kevin,
good.
what's
And I
up,
didn't
man?
do like the best job filling them or rolling them for that matter.
Food.
Texture is amazing. The flavor, the crab flavor, the ginger coming through as well. And
the Chinese food is a little bit on the ghetto side. It's not like Panda Express, but it's kind of like, you know, one of those cheap places.
yeah, the rest of the ingredients work.
No. It took me 6.5 hours.
Where do you think the foundation came for that 6.5 hours? Did you notice how it went straight down for like 3,000 feet?
Oh, mythical Vilethorn!
Okay.
Are you talking about the one right under the workstations?
The one right under the workstations. I literally built straight down yesterday for about 4.5 hours.
Damn.
I was like, I need some rope.
Now this
You
bad
definitely
boy.
improved it. You have like nice little sides. You have the rope all the way down now.
He's taking
Speaking of, let me just go get some
what you're saying is you ain't
mana.
doing shit.
Well, I'm saying that you took my 4 hours and then you added 6 hours to it. And you were like, well, I did this all by myself. So what I'm saying is you can go yourself because I have video evidence that I started this damn thing. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I just wanted to say,
Hey, Cletus. Cletus. Hey, Cletus.
100%.
The correct video.
Yo, Cletus. You might want to move these stairs back like by one tile. See, because if you start walking out, you get stuck on the wall on the door above the door there because you start walking up too soon. See? Yeah, go forward. I have to like jump down.
I would have to redo the entire thing all the way up because it's set to a certain. But
I'm just saying you get stuck if you try to run in a panic.
I could make a new entrance.
I'll do something.
As Cletus said, shut up.
No, I can do a different entrance.
How dare you?
Said, shut up, Mike. That's what he done.
Wow.
No,
You're mean, Cletus.
Your dumb mouth. I'm the architect of this shit.
Like he didn't say shut up, but he said shut up, and then he
Hurtful
pointed at the
ball.
sign that
Said
said
shut up politely is what he did.
Yeah, it was like a polite shut up.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's what it felt like, you know.
That seems
maybe
good.
I'm being crazy. It's what it felt like to me.
All right, let me get this thing going. The information's in the Twitter, right?
On the tweet
Wait, don't fall for what Mike did. Make sure you put in the new one, not the old one that he gave us like last
No,
week.
the old one is way farther back. It's the most recent one. Why must
Now
you
it's
confuse
all
them, Battler?
Yo, Zangy, just confusing me.
Yeah, be careful. There's like
I don't
14
know what's
of
going
them.
on.
If you open the door on the right, that explodes. Don't go there.
Hey, Cletus.
He's not even in the Twitter thing, and he's telling me. Don't do that one, but this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for stars. I need some wicked bad. Stars.
What do you need, mana?
Yeah.
You need
got
mana.
7 mana stars
stars on me if you want.
Don't give it to him. Give it to me. I'm coming in new. No mount.
He gave me a lot of hearts yesterday, so we're in love.
Well, if you do it this way, like you're saying, you just be prepared to lose hearts from me.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. I lay it out there. All right.
At least he's honest about it.
So it's either you love me or Mike loves me.
Hi.
Shut
love
up.
you.
Don't you sound all innocent with your hi.
Hi.
I'm just a lonely little adventurer. I don't have nothing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I totally just used one.
Oops.
I'll find my own hearts.
No, I didn't. It's right there.
Any hearts I find, I'll give to you guys. Like, I don't need them.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, what's the maximum?
We'll be charging you gold though for
Oh, hey, Cletus.
All right.
You can give the rest to Gassy.
Yeah, Max, you can have the rest. See.
Here, summon your thing while you're just sitting
wherever you are.
You want me to summon my thing?
Hard muted.
Yeah.
I guess
Summon
you give the
your
rest
thing.
to him then.
And then bike to it.
What?
Are you doing the boss?
Summon the thingy.
No, we're
Summon
just
the
getting
thing.
our
Oh,
little
summon the thing.
thingy out.
All right, here I go.
He's making us pull our thingy out.
It's little bot. Oh,
I just went into Cletus.
Cletus, throw it this way. Yeah, we can definitely kill that thing. Easy.
Oh yeah. Especially now that I powered the shit up out of these weapons. Yeah, can this be upgraded to
I can't see
fire?
all the way back in the Twitter.
Cletus has a bunch of extra mana stars for you, Max.
What?
You're in the new one, right?
New server?
Yeah.
No, the new Twitter DM.
Oh, shut up.
Mike, did you get one of the money drops?
No.
I don't think those count.
I don't think they. Okay, so I have an argument with someone before.
It's not a relationship. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had this argument before because I was single for 10 years almost.
Oh my
And in that 10
God.
years, like I went on dates, and like it was a few dates, it didn't work out. Like go fuck yourself. But like some people were like you weren't single then. I'm like no, I went on fucking dates. Like I wasn't like in a relationship with some fuck.
Yep.
So like I don't know where that argument is, and it's like some okay. Do you guys use the term like dating as in relationship?
Bitch, you ain't acing us. Suck it.
The guy's name is I look like a thumb.
Looking like a thumb.
What a name.
Looking like a thumb.
He said you look like a thumb? What does that mean? I feel like I keep hearing that.
That's his name.
No, but I feel like somebody, like I heard somebody say that the other day.
Looking like a thumb. I forget what it means, yo.
Several people look like thumbs before.
The fuck does that mean?
How do you
They
look like
just
a
look,
thumb?
they have like a round head and they, like, I don't know.
I have no idea.
Wait.
Our Urban Dictionary.
Like that guy on 90 Day Fiance?
Bro, that show.
No, I'm talking about.
C, GCC. Somebody's running up C.
Coming,
Mike's
Biggie.
down C.
What's up, everybody?
Who is this?
Hold on, yep. It's Parini.
Oh, hey, Parini. Dude, you're late.
Three of them are on C now. Spike's there as well.
I am on late. This is kind of my gig, though, with the family and all that jazz. And I'm just doing all kinds of other stuff, and then I kind of get to settle down.
Hold on, how do I keep throwing my... Where's my gun? I threw my gun! I just switched my keys, my G and my H, so I keep throwing my gun on accident. Because I switched them. I need to get in the habit. Heal. Okay. But I wasn't hitting it enough to... Now I'm hitting it all the time because I switched it. Anyway, we just started a game, so it's going to be a few, Parini.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not worried about it.
Wait, I already bought the Phantom.
Oh, Rope. Can you sell it or no?
Yeah, you can sell it right click.
No, it's only letting me drop it now.
What?
You guys good? How you guys doing tonight?
Good. How are you doing, dude?
Doing
I'm alright. I'm doing good.
Yeah. Come on, let's go. It's your typical Tuesday, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's 10 more days, and then we're moving. We're out.
Oh shit!
Is C long?
Is that exciting or what?
Oh, it's super exciting, Glitter. We've been in this apartment for 15 years. So
Oh hell yeah, dude! Congrats!
finally have
Garage 2? Do you? RJ? Oh yeah.
It's I'll send you some details. It's
okay.
It's pretty sweet.
Yay! Are you buying or renting something bigger?
We're buying a house.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, 3,652 beautiful square feet.
No way, 3,600. Oh, I'm so jealous. Except I feel bad for your wife. I want me to clean that motherfucking shit.
Nah, it's gonna. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
She's not complaining, right?
No. No. No.
Dude, to go from an apartment to like a whole last 3,600 square feet, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we're sitting on like maybe 1,500 square feet right now in our apartment, so it's not like it's.
Oh, okay.
It's not terrible.
That's a big apartment. Shit, apartments here are like fucking 600 square feet and shit, you know? That's like 1,500 square feet. Those are like average size houses here.
Yeah,
like the littler houses, you know.
I might be off of my number, but it's not small. It's a 3-bedroom here, so it's not.
Oh,
bad.
1,500 is not really. I mean, it's not small, but it's not.
Not huge either.
We're gonna go A most likely now.
I think it's just right.
Yeah. No, I'll send you some details. It's great. I love it. Love it so much. Can't wait.
So, I know exactly where.
Fuck me. Sorry.
One of them still mid. Sage is mid.
One enemy remaining.
Uno memento here.
Spike planted.
Yep.
And that Sage had no idea where you were.
Were we playing at C or Rose?
Yeah, bombs planted.
Push together.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through garage.
Push! Oh, he knows. He knows.
You got those?
Oh, he knows.
Fuck that thing. Oh yeah, put me in a cage, bitch.
You're running out of time.
Put me in a cage. This is dumb. Damn it. Why'd he have to have a dart there? Fuck it.
I want you to play Tarkov. I will.
Tarkov scares the fuck out of me.
Ivan, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. The resubs are weird sometimes. They don't always like to show. I appreciate it. So I got my graphics card in today. But now I need to order a power supply, so I'm in the process of looking for one because my power supply will not support my graphics card with my PC. So, but I do plan on. I was on Tarkov Sunday for a couple hours, which I don't know if. How big do I need? It recommends a 650. I'm probably gonna try to get up to an 800.
To say I can't shoot the Vandal very well.
I think I could get away with probably the 750. So 750 or 800 would probably work.
I should have ran into the window.
So now I have to try to find one.
God damn, that suck.
Where are you at?
I actually bought a pre-built 2 years ago, Franco. It was about I could actually look it up. I got it from Best Buy because I was coming from console to PC and I didn't know anybody or any thing. I mean, I knew my friend's husband, but he offered to build one, but I didn't have patience. Like I wanted to play, so I went and bought a pre-built, and the graphics card is just trash. So. I'm replacing that, but you could probably spend $800 to $1,200 for a decent gaming PC. Mine was a little bit more than that, but I think because I bought like insurance and stuff on it, which I probably wouldn't do again, just because probably cheaper to just buy the part outright. But it did cover my power supply once. I did lose my power supply a year ago, so. I really wanted to build a PC by December, this last December, but it was just like a really slow year for me, so I decided to wait. And my graphics card's not letting me stream games that I like to stream, like Tarkov and stuff, so that's why I'm, Nuh-uh. Really, Ivan? No way, dude. How do you just have 3 chilling? I will pay you for shipping whatever. If you want to do that, I have no problem, dude.
Oh, damn, girl. You got fucked.
Just like that. You download it on your laptop, about 6 minutes. You have a friend, right?
Ray sees
Wait,
me.
aren't you EU though, RJ?
Rays and Phoenix are back there.
Aren't you EU? Yeah, I wasn't, like, I was excited it came in today, but I knew I was gonna probably need a power supply. Nice.
Bryn?
Spike planted.
The one I have is like 550, I think.
Assuming.
I thought it was C. C.
Alright, Ivan. Thank you, dude.
C or B?
I don't know.
Aww. Baby's so sweet.
One enemy remaining.
Wolverine, people used to say, his chin's done. A couple of years ago, there was the narrative, he was done, his chin was done, and all the rest of it. I can tell you what, man, he took some heavy shots Saturday night, took them well, and came back and won the fight. And in the second round, as we know, we got on top of him, and Wolverine ended up, Harris ended up face down on the canvas, completely stretched out, with Alistair over him on your back, pounding away. Let me tell you, that is a bad position to be. There's not a lot you can do there.
Mergoliata sort of let that one go on a few too shots. I think Mergoliata was like, come on, dude. That could have been stopped.
It could have been stopped a little sooner, but he was trying to give him a chance. And I think as well, and I don't know, you know, Overeem wasn't putting everything into those shots because you got to be a bit of an arsehole to do that. But he was certainly fucking hitting him because I could hear the thud. But I was trying to explain from there, when you're flattened out like that with a man as heavy as Overeem on your back, right? What you're going to try and do is build a base, right? So you're flattened out, you're going to try and arch your back up and then get to your knees and then get to your forearms and then try and turn into him. Very, very fucking hard to do. And I'm like, oh, what he's going to do, he's going to build the base, he's going to arch himself up, he's going to get to his knees and stick his ass up. And listen, well done, Overeem. Overeem did fantastic. And well done to fucking Walt Harris. Walt Harris should be proud of himself.
Let me tell you something. When you have a pretty face and you take care of your skin, you get cut very easy. But a little superficial cut has nothing to do with damage. You guys understand? Vocês estão entendendo o que eu tô falando? Isso aqui é um corte superficial. E quando você cuida da sua pele fica mais fina. Então qualquer coisa eu vou te cortar. Isso não tem nada a ver.
You know, guys, when you have such beautiful skin, then you don't bruise as easily when your skin is so beautiful. Also, when you have fake tits,
I traded with you. No,
cut an extra 2 pounds of water. It's easier to cut, you guys. It does not mean you got hit with more damage.
she's still
Oh, I
creeping
have to
around.
tell you, it was
those,
one of my
you should
favorite
probably try to fix
I mean,
it.
I just have to explode.
You tell him, Uncle Joe.
Dan Hooker is quickly becoming the guy who people are offended that he's calling him out. First off, Hooker's doing you a favor. He's doing himself a service.
Let him
He's
know.
trying to steer his own career.
Let him know.
He's giving the audience an idea of where he would like to go. He's getting his base some momentum. Hooker's doing everything right.
They put the
With that, there's a byproduct that when you call somebody out, they quickly get offended. And by the way, if you're offended and your feelings are hurt, why don't you go fight them? I mean, I do have to ask that question. If Dan Hooker is in your division and you are bothered by something he said, guess what? You're in one of the few walks of life where you can do something about it.
Oh, they're planning P.
Everybody.
Raise the garage. Raise the garage.
Wait, I know his thing's there. Can I not jump over it? Oh, but I. God, I hope he stubs his toe in the dark.
I've done that, dude. I broke my whole last pinky toe. Pretty sure it's the only bone I've ever broken in my body. A pinky toe. Knock on wood.
Ige Barboza.
Who?
Ige versus Barboza.
Oh, yeah. I had Barboza winning that fight.
Still gets me with his fucking cake.
Credit where credit is due. And I truly believe that this Francis Ngannou thing is one of the most gangster things in the world. Like, why would you be afraid of anyone? Especially if you're a guy that has the accomplishments of John Jones. Why? That's the thing that I don't get, right? When people say me or John Jones, that we're afraid of somebody. It's the most asinine thing in the world. Like, we're not afraid of anyone. And I think that this Jones thing is cool. Like, he's like, okay, you want to fight? Let's do it. Like, and that's what any person in the world, a true fighter, would do.
No way.
And I think that's I think hats off to Jones.
They're on A. They're on A.
They're all on A. Oh yeah, they is all on A.
A was or Race was short for long.
Goddamn brimstone.
That's crazy. Ugh.
Салам алейкум ва рахматуллах. Хотел бы сделать обращение к землякам и дагестанцам в связи с последними событиями, с этим вирусом, с этой болезнью. У нас очень тяжелое положение в Дагестане, очень плачевное. Больницы переполнены, много людей заболело, очень много людей умерло. И на самом деле нам сейчас как никогда нужно объединиться, показать свое мужество, свой характер, показать свою дисциплину. И только объединившись, можно этот вирус, эту болезнь выиграть. Не то, что там мы, да, так скажем, там Дагестан или возьмем там всю Россию. Вообще весь мир не был готов к этому. Кто мог бы подумать, что 2-3 месяца назад, 4 месяца назад, что миллиарды людей будут сидеть дома, вынуждены будут сидеть дома, прячась от этой болезни. У нас сейчас через пару дней будет Ураза Байрам. Мы в этот праздник привыкли ходить в гости, принимать гостей, ходить на утреннюю, так скажем, на праздничный намаз. На праздничный намаз день Ураза Байрам. Не ходите, пожалуйста. Нам ученые в исламе говорят, совершайте дома праздничную молитву. Не ходите в гости и к себе не принимайте. Очень тяжелое положение. Вот у меня лично более 20 человек лежало из родственников, из близких родственников. Я не говорю о знакомых. Я говорю, из близких родственников более 20 человек лежало в реанимации. Многих уже из них среди нас нету. Очень много знакомых умерло. Очень много родителей, моих близких знакомых умерло.
И, пользуясь случаем, хотел бы тоже, вот, не то, что там, пользуясь случаем, да, просто очень много в интернете пишут. Отец сейчас в данный момент находится в больнице, у него состояние очень тяжелое. Этот вирус ему дало на сердце, так как мы ему год назад делали операцию на сердце. Ему сейчас заново сделали операцию. Так что у него такое тяжелое положение, очень тяжелое. Просим Аллаха, чтобы Аллах вернул его к нам тоже. Вам большое спасибо всем, кто пишет, поддерживает.
What do you think about the new Austin Rainbow? I haven't really
И пусть Аллах нам всем
played them
поможет.
that much yet, Gary. I did buy them.
Большое спасибо всем, пусть Аллах всех нас бережет.
Cypher's
Еще
mid.
раз поздравляю вас всех с нашим священным праздником, с наступающим.
Oh, that's you!
Прислушайтесь к требованиям врачей, к требованиям знающих людей в исламе, которые
I'm
говорят,
so
что мы
sorry, dude. I
совершали
heard
дома
that and I thought it was
праздничную молитву,
them.
чтобы мы этот
Bruh, so
праздник
I'm just
провели у
lighting
себя
James
дома.
up, and he's like, "What the fuck are you shooting at me for?"
Give credit where credit is due. And I truly believe that this Francis Ngannou thing is one of the most gangster things in the world. Like, why would you be afraid of anyone? Especially if you're a guy that has the accomplishments of John Jones. And I think that this Jones thing is
Where's the last
it's
guy?
cool. And I think that's I think hats off to Jones.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup.
Wait, where?
Do you want to go do karate in the garage? Yup.
He longs.
What's that guy going?
One enemy remaining.
You. I'll send you a link.
4. Here we go. Shush, shush, shush. 3.
Not working,
Dos.
Yana.
Uno.
There are new ones on.
Yes, and we're live, ladies and gentlemen. Brendan Shaw with the official Comedy Store jersey on. That's a real Comedy Store hoodie. That's the real shit.
It's the real deal,
You
man.
look like a doorman.
I look like a doorman.
Yeah, I wear those shits all the time.
I love them.
Yeah, me too.
I know. I finally got one. Dude, you'd be head of security if you were working the door. You know what I mean?
Too handsome.
Right away.
Dude, I would do. I'd be a doorman at the Comedy Store. Just if they gave me spots, no, I'd 100% do that.
Yeah, you get those 1 a.m. spots. You don't want them spots. Those spots are confidence crushers.
Oh, they make you want to quit.
Those
Why am I doing this?
Those spots are good if you're Dave Chappelle. They're good if you've been doing stand-up forever.
Fuck yeah, they're good if you're Dave Chappelle.
And then
he can walk into anything.
Well, the thing about that is, like, it's also good for you to be in front of a tired, small crowd. Like, a tired, small crowd is good to test out shit.
Yeah.
You know, those are good. I did a spot, an unannounced spot the other night at the Comedy Store in the OR. It was like half packed.
At what time?
But dude, everybody loves you.
It was fairly late. It was fairly late, but it was people were beaten down. It's a different animal.
Their energy's gone.
Yeah. It's different.
It's late.
It's
They're
interesting.
coming after dinner,
half
drinks.
full. Different, you know. You can get fucking real used to. Like Louis C.K. used to say that. Like he likes to just show up. And even though he was really famous and everything like that when he was doing this, still is, right? But when he would show up, what he liked is that they weren't there to see him. So then he would get a more honest response to his material. You know
I
what
like
I'm
that
saying?
fake shit. like when you go on, like the guys that go on, the actors that go on, like Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel or whatever.
Yeah.
Like anything they say. Anything they say, the crowd is just they got that applause sign ready to go.
You know what's really hilarious when you watch those guys try to do stand-up? When they get it in their head that they can't, you know, like, come on, I can't fail. Everybody loves me.
Yeah, I was
And
crushing. I was
then
murdering.
You see him go up at the store. But I'll tell you what, man, Michael Rappaport is getting pretty fucking sporty. I saw him do a couple of minutes the other day, and he seemed like a real comic. And I know he's only been doing it for like a little bit.
He did it before, and then he got into acting. Like, so I think he tried it before, but yeah, he's
Oh shit!
he's
There's a
getting.
bunch of people here. Oh my god.
They're all C. Should we push? Let's push B or A.
I say push A. Shit.
Well,
I saw at least 3 or 4 of them.
She's already mid, so.
Oh, Cypher's coming from garage. A little fuck. I'm gonna rotate. can I just...
Where'd you drop Spike? Are you good?
I saw
Heaven.
Spike.
He's one shot heaven.
Sorry. I don't know.
Just should be less indecisive.
Sorry, I don't know where anybody else is.
Shit's on A short. Oh, you mean the other team? I bet.
Yes. No, I need to push together. Can you help cover me to grab Spike? Who's Jet?
30 seconds left.
Bro, what? Hello. Okay. This guy's not even on it. Okay.
He's being sneaky, bro.
Okay.
So I'm actually gonna bang this guy. Boom. Oh, it's bad placement.
Really?
Yo, he's gonna bang him. He's gonna bang the other guy. Pop, pop. Big drop.
What must be done?
I did not mean to. Alright. Let's put this on.
Okay. Let's fight.
Oh, that hurts.
Hello? My mic.
It's cracked.
Who this?
Who it is?
New phone, who this?
Why is Ray's up there?
I have the spike.
I think he's still left, right?
Yeah.
Go in and blast this motherfucker.
Oh my god, I didn't even know she was there.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
You're fucked, Vince.
Oh, bitch! Oh, damn. Tried to blast that fool.
Let them try to get through.
Oh, which way is going? My bad.
Shake it.
But she's up top.
Maybe rotate to A or something.
God damn it. She's still in the garage.
Good one off B.
I'm coming to B. You just have to watch this one side, guys.
One watching.
Watch behind you, coming from A. There's one coming from A.
There's one coming from mid too.
Okay. Cypher.
I know exactly.
There's two there.
I killed the Phoenix, so it's just Cypher.
He's only left for 22. Oh, that's right. He was only left for 22.
He looks so weird without his hat.
I was just gonna say that. He does look weird without his hat.
Bald ass head.
Oh, bald ass head. He's so bald.
Reminds me of Dante, bald ass head.
Take this lead back. They ain't nothing.
I'm trying to push A. When we get up there, somebody want to smoke heaven or something? Or throw something
line up for us to get in.
What?
I said I can try to smoke out.
Oh yeah. About dying.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can get this off.
Brim is a short.
I have, so you guys watch your back because I have the A short.
Yeah, he went through the sewers.
Alright, I think it's smoked off. One heaven, I think.
Damn. Stay long.
Fuck!
Nice.
Let's go.
Tap, 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 tap.
Give it a little tap.
Tap, tap. Just a little tap, tap. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Well, can't afford a wall this time, but that's okay.
Let's take what they have.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
CT. One person at least. Omen? No, that's our Omen. It's their raise.
Where's behind him? Oh, I didn't know where he was. I can't see heaven. Is that heaven? Yeah.
I killed. Yeah, I have him.
All right, I dropped spike. Somebody's gonna.
Enemy remaining.
Got it. Going. Here we
Plant.
go. Boom.
Yeah, plant.
Planting.
Sage is just thumb. You guys got that?
Sage is a thumb. I just remembered what you
Sage is the thumb.
I was trying to figure out where the call out for thumb was, and I was like, oh.
God damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. Of course.
Oh, that felt good. The monkey off my back.
Continue to win.
Alright, going B.
Sure, let's try to.
C. Oh, yeah, B.
We can push C and then clear garage. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright,
I gotta line up.
Ray's likes to be on the box in here, but I don't know if she's here again.
Cypher's got his cameras up, track and dart. He knows I'm in cubby.
Oh fuck! Ah! It like grabbed me, dude. Okay, Cypher's on C for sure.
Cypher's backside of C.
Okay.
I'm on B right now.
Spike's down on my body.
Dude, I
This shot's Vince.
Spikes. Oh, you guys got that.
Oh no, who's all around? Okay, I'm going.
Wait.
Go.
I think they're both coming from A. Yes, how much? You asked how much I spent on it?
Fuck, god damn it.
I got mine from Best Buy like 2.5 years ago. Probably put the graphics card and it was just garbage, but it's it's lasted. It's just I can't do what I want to do, so that's why I'm replacing that now. But you don't need to spend that much, especially if you can build it or have somebody help you build it. I was just in a hurry with 0 patience. So yeah.
Say it's go A again.
Imagine you had a good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we will fulfill our mission.
But I also
Brimstone
worked
Heaven?
from it as well.
Oh, nice.
So it made sense.
Alright, let's pull.
for the
I'm
investment
pushing in
to work from home as well.
because Heaven's down. I'm gonna plant right over here.
I can't see my wall.
Oh shit! I don't know where to go. Oh, there's somebody else in Heaven now. Okay.
Sage is coming from B.
What? I shot that bitch 2 times. That bomb.
Heaven.
Oh, Heaven.
Shit.
One Heaven and coming from their spawn.
One enemy remaining.
No! She doesn't have time though, right? Yes! Nice. Oh! I didn't realize I wasn't lost on my excellent.
Dead.
Try to save it! I wanted to gun. I was trying to run.
Oh, she's telling me to be careful with the
Yo. Okay, Franco. Yeah, well, let me update my graphics card and stuff and my power supply. I would
Brim's
definitely
on
go with a
B.
1080 or better.
Or A.
Don't go with
Brim's
a 1060.
probably in Heaven again.
Do not go with a 1060. It's not worth it. Oh my god,
Right.
wrong button.
Push up. Pushing up.
Imagine
Planting
throwing your
again.
gun when you're trying to heal.
Ah! Raze is on side. I shouldn't have run. She's to the
Where?
left.
Oh,
Left. Or she moved. Shit. Probably to the right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's coming from the respawn.
Nice.
Nice work.
Core processor, the only one in 7th gen. Yeah, if I were to upgrade, I would get the 9th gen. The what is it? The i9. I would get the i9. That would be my next like the next thing to get. But I would have to replace my motherboard as well, and I didn't want to have to do all that crazy shit. Oh, is it still i7? Oh, okay, I want the i9. Oh, he ulted? Gee. Oh my god. How do I heal? Oh, where was that at? Oh, here, I got you. I didn't revive. I should have revived.
Alright, you guys should be able to plant right aside.
I thought I had it for some
CT. Probably going up to Heaven.
Yep.
Thanks, Boo. Cypher's in Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Nice work. CT.
Nice.
Nice.
Babbage. 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 Babbage.
Match point.
The i9 is a $500 processor? Yee. Yeah, you don't want that then. No, tell him which one. Which one are you telling him to get, Merrick? Franco, are you in my Discord? You should join my... If you're not, you need to join it. A lot of people can help you with stuff like that. With better buys and options and stuff. Yeah, don't get the... I wouldn't recommend the i9. You don't need that. I just want it because that's an upgrade from...
Push. Killed.
Enemy spot. Might be in that left corner.
What the fuck is Jet doing?
Fuck it, I got my special. I'm going for it. Who's here? Who's around?
You will not kill my allies.
Alright, she rezzed wherever Brim got killed.
That was on A.
And their Brim is has his ult. Long. Shit, she's gonna. Oh! Brim to the left!
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it's Sage.
Oh, really,
Nice
James? I was
fucking
coming!
work.
I was coming for it!
Sorry.
Oh my god. That was nice.
He was gonna kill me, okay?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Good job, y'all.
Thank you.
I'm going peace on out. Thanks
Later,
for the
Vince.
games, yo. Later, yo.
Thanks for the games, Vince.
Have a good one. Deuces.
Have a good one.
Bye, Vince. Later, yo.
Hey, Merrick.
Hello.
Yeah. Is Corini here?
Okay, Contagion just made me
What?
He's in a comp
I said
game.
the
with
yarn
four
was
people.
contagious.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Says he's in a comp game with 4 people.
Okay. Oh god, fuck that. I'm like, oh god, fuck that.
Boy, what's up?
Who's this?
Who you
Damn.
What up, Ty?
I'll never. Is that what it is? Let's go. That sound different. Huh?
Yeah, you sound fucking different.
Yeah. Wait, for real?
Yeah, same sound.
Yeah, you sound different.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta start hiding my yawns. Another addiction.
God damn it. I did yawn again.
Sorry. Are you coming to play, Ty, or no? Did he just...
He's muted.
Was he coming to play, or...
I have no idea.
Alright, well, I'm about to start because I don't take bullshit. I want to bullshit. I just want to play. Get some games in, go to bed. I need some sleep tonight. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired too. I don't know why.
I'm like,
I'm feeling it.
Usually up pretty late every time.
Like, I think I had a super long walk in the heat today, so like the sun just zapped all my energy.
The sun beats the shit out of me.
Now
Dude.
you sound good.
Ty, are you loading the game? What? Bro, I'm gonna punch your fucking mic in the throat. No, now you're just really quiet.
Our watch is gonna be loud as hell.
Alright, I'm gonna start one. You're better. Oh, I'm so rude. Oh, what the?
Oh my god.
What the hell was
Sound like a smoke.
How about that? Is that better?
Yes.
there you go.
Oh, well, that's what...
I went with 32 gigs. To start, you can do 16, but you're only saving so much money. I mean, that's not where the expense is. RAM. You can always add RAM later. Just make sure it's the same shit you're adding. It's the only problem. I had 16 gigabytes for a year and a half, and then I upgraded to 32, and then, yeah. And I ran on a 1060 streaming for 2 years, so yeah.
I wanna get a new processor.
But I would recommend a 1080 or higher, because you won't be able to stream certain games without it. Yeah, I want to get a new processor.
I have a good graphics card, but my country processor is like that. Nothing wrong with it.
With what? Now he's really quiet.
Just quiet.
What do you have, a headset mic, Ty, or what?
Quality. Make sure you guys don't have him turned through, because I had him turned down to 40%.
No, I have him at 130 and I can barely hear him. Talk, Ty? Hello?
I used to do Yeti, but now I'm using another.
I can hear fine.
Now I can. I just gotta turn you up. Yeah, you're just not as loud as you were before.
Don't
Oh!
turn me up.
Don't do that, because I just turned you up.
Don't turn me up. I'm gonna run a program.
Oh god. Okay.
It's the same program that you said I was shit on my Blue Yeti.
Oh yeah. Why would you want to run something that I said you were shit on?
Well, you said it was perfectly fine when I was running it through 5 minutes ago.
I'm like, why would you want to do something that you shit? I'm just kidding. You're so fucking mean, Heather. God, such a fucking bitch.
Hey, you said it, not us.
Okay, how about
Wow.
do I sound much better now?
Sounds like you just swallowed your mic.
You sound like a Reese's cup.
Oh, this is too much work to figure out.
You're fucking fine.
I do sound fine. I'm looking at the screen.
Stop using programs. They're fucking stupid. That's literally why I don't suppress my screen. Just embrace it. People will embrace you.
Well, when I'm using the program, you guys say you can hear me. When I'm not, you say I'm...
Oh. Side out. Nothing but
Okay, there. I was gonna say because this is $160.
hot in a blender. So beautiful and good for you.
I'll hop in the next. Here, I'll play another one.
What is Spencer? I don't even know this guy. Because he says, bro, the clutch. He's your husband. He's your hubby. They're planting. Bah. Yo, me and the clutch got this shit, son. Oh, I don't have my gun out. Oh! I got her! Piece of shit!
So we have I am the clutch and Lady Clutchy.
Ah.
It's a match.
Neither was I. I got lit up by Jet and Omen at the same time.
I just introduced you guys in chat, just so you know.
Playing matchmaker.
Well, that's ours.
I see front of B again. They went around my little poison cloud, but they're at least one of them's B. Yeah, the Sage walled off one part of it. They're pushing B. Spikes down. Sage.
They're going to C. In the middle.
Yeah, but the spike's behind B.
One enemy remaining.
You heal me?
I healed myself, sorry. I should have healed
Oh,
you.
you're good. You're good. Alright, 2v1, we got this.
Alright. Left, right, left, right, right, left.
Standing.
Oh my god, that scared me!
Oh my god! And we gave her an ace! What a piece of shit fuck.
God damn.
What a piece of shit fuck. Alright.
Shit fuck.
Yeah. Basically a whole
Okay,
lot.
we have to give them some rounds just to make them feel a little.
Oh, okay. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta bring them up just to tear them down.
Side out, find nothing but poison.
Again. Oh shit. Shot in the back.
C, somebody's on C.
He's running away from it though.
Yep.
Is your wall?
Oh, they're right outside B again. Jet's up top. Hitter 104.
One's on B. He's up top.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, nice. I didn't even see that guy there.
Yeah. 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 Give me that gun. I don't want that piece of shit. Give me a better gun.
Give me that gun.
I don't want the gun. Sorry, I'll use it. I'll use it. Give me that.
They really like B.
And just when we devote everything to it, they'll switch it on us.
B in front of the right window.
Fuck you, Mike. You piece of shit. Donut, so I love you too. Are they pushing B?
Shit, they're going B again.
B.
I thought they were gonna come
They're
over
planting
to A.
B?
Shit.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. Anyway, thank you, Mike. 14 points. Dude, I've known you so long that you done met a girl, got her pregnant, and you about to have a whole ass baby.
God, you killed me for 303. God damn.
I can't wait.
Oh, he's in that corner.
See the picture. And Pyro's not here to talk shit, so I'm just gonna do this for you, okay? BB, got you.
Speaking of rappers that,
as opposed to half-ass baby,
there's a rapper that just came home not too long ago. A guy that, you know, you used to know, Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ask you your opinion on this.
I
can't get a consensus from people about whether or not 6ix9ine is going to be able to be successful as a rapper after everything that he did.
I think he will be.
You think he will be successful?
Yeah.
You think that enough people? You think Tekashi 6ix9ine will be successful?
Yeah, I do. And the reason being is the guys that actually look, lifestyle, the way they grew up, right? One second.
I didn't expect him to say that. I gotta be honest with you. Like I had that question.
Gotta make sure powder go.
Oh, powerful.
So look, the guys that have in the cities that come from the environments where they adjust to kind of the street codes, the street lifestyle, right?
Yeah.
So these guys, they're looking at it like, nah, he snitched on everybody. Can't do it that. No, I ain't. The actual consumers of hip hop music are in middle America. They need somebody to drive them to the mall on the weekend to find something. They can't even get in trouble unless you in the backyard.
Speaking of rappers that are trying to make it, there's a rapper that just came home not too long ago, a guy that, you know, you used to know, Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Yeah. Consumers of hip hop music are in middle America. They need somebody to drive them to the mall on the weekend to find something. They can't even get in trouble unless you in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? And these are the people that our culture, hip hop, allows them to go on safari. They allow them to understand the slang, get next to the animals, and not be in danger, not hurt. Like to understand everything that's going on. Or we're gonna slide on them. This all of this. Hearing the music 24/7. That's.
It's so stupid. It's positively brilliant.
Bro, let's get right into it, dog. People want to know, how do you feel now that the king is back? The king of New York, the king of rap, the king of the charts, the king of YouTube. You know what I mean? The king
I'm not even entertaining it, my brother.
What you mean, bro?
I'm not entertaining it because I'm just not entertaining it.
But what does that mean? Are you entertained by it? You must be entertained by the king.
No, not at all. And I think that, I hate watching history repeat itself, especially when, everybody should learn from their mistakes. Everybody.
Right.
So it's just like, you're going to gas the same thing to happen again. You can't clearly like this person or be entertained by this person the way that you think you are when if you didn't learn the first time. I'll say it like this and it'll be simple. If you bump your head once and don't learn from bumping your head, the next time your head's going to get decapitated completely.
Whoa. So your prediction is the king of New York gets assassinated.
My prediction is the same prediction that has always been since 2 years ago when I was right. You end up in jail or dead. And if you already went to jail and you didn't learn from that, then what happens next? Do y'all think that shit is funny? I'm 41 years old. Like, that shit ain't funny to me. Honestly, I don't like seeing self-destruction. I don't. I really, honestly, truly don't. Like,
but you don't find it funny, dude? Like, I think it's hilarious. You don't find it funny?
What's funny about a man having to move 2 times in 4 days?
I mean, if you know how awful moving is, that's hilarious. Like, if one of my friends said that they had to move and then move again, I would laugh at the pain that he was about to endure alone. Like, that'd be so much fun for me. But just the idea, like posting the pictures of like the mouse, putting the mouse in the video, telling everybody they mad, like, you don't find it funny? You're a person that has a twisted sense of humor. You like watching someone bomb on stage. Why not watch them, get decapitated again? Why is that not fun? Is that your limit?
Nah, it's not funny. I mean, it's not funny because, when I see a brother, when I see a person, online constantly explaining themselves over and over again with tears in their eyes, that lets me know exactly where that person is at. Yeah, Jay-Z had a bar. I'm gonna give you this Jay-Z bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I don't want to misquote it because I'm really not talking about this shit ever. I don't think it's something to be entertained, but I'm gonna give y'all this bar because Jay-Z said it in a rap and it sums up the situation perfectly. But once again, y'all won't realize this until it's too late. But the bar is, hold on, I'm pulling it up. I don't want to misquote it because it's such a phenomenal bar. Hold on. I'm getting to it. I'm on Genius. Hold on. Yes. He says, the labeling of a snitch is a lifetime scar. You'll always be in jail, nigga, just minus the bars. And that's the truth to the matter.
But would you not have snitched in his situation?
I would never be in that situation.
But hypothetically speaking, you're in that situation, right, where you're not part of this gang at all, right?
See, you sound like a person who doesn't want to be held accountable for your actions. At the end of the day, this is how I've always been.
Right.
If I did something, I need to be held accountable for my actions. I got to deal with the consequences of my actions. I can't look around and say, well, you made me do this, or you were the cause of that. If I'm with you and I'm doing what he was doing, come on, man.
That's a good point. You have to be accountable for the actions.
You got to be held accountable. All of that stuff sounds good. All of that, well, they slept with my baby mom and, they tried to kidnap me and they did X, Y, and Z. And it's no honor among thieves. That's what they do in that world. In that world, wolves cannibalize themselves. Like, it is what it is. Like, you knew that. Like, that's not an out. It's not an out.
So if there's no honor amongst thieves, then why do we expect honor to this code of not snitching? Like, why is that the rule above all rules? But there are no rules.
The question should be, there are no rules, but the question should be, if there's no honor amongst thieves, then nobody in that world deserves to be honored, and you don't get honored. You know what I'm saying? Because you weaseled your way out of a situation. And I just don't respect nobody who doesn't learn from their past mistakes. Like, I don't care how smart you come off. Smart people learn from their own mistakes. Wise people learn from the mistakes of others. I see a person that has done neither. So I just don't think it's not.
He hasn't learned. That's for sure. He hasn't learned.
Good.
He hasn't learned.
Good.
But I think that it does resonate with me a little bit. Like, if somebody fucks my baby mama and then like kidnaps me and like does some shit to my mom, I'm not going to assume that they're loyal to me. So if you break that loyalty, then don't assume that I'm going to be loyal to you.
Your king portrays the image of a gangster, right?
Yes.
So what should a gangster do if somebody fucks his baby mom?
I would call the police if I was him in that situation.
Exactly.
No, you're actually making a really good point.
That's all I'm saying. If you're a gangster,
you handle that like a gangster.
Go bust your gun, gangster. You know what I'm saying? Go bust your gun. They kidnap you. All right, go bust your gun. Get back at your people.
So
that's all I'm saying. If you're in that lifestyle, that's what you do.
See, I knew you were going to give good perspective on this for me. So you're upset that he was portraying himself in one way and using.
No, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm upset that he just has not learned his lesson. That's it. Like it's like, yo, you got to have some sense of humility. Because if you believe in God, if you believe in the universe, whatever you think, got you out of this situation, whatever higher power got you out of that situation, for you to come right back doing the same old shit, that's a slap in the face to the universe. That's a slap in the face to God. So if you're getting a second chance, I think that you should use your second chance for more than just more trolling. I think it's whack.
I guess what I'm saying is I never saw him as a gangster, and I never bought the idea that he was a gangster. What I always thought was funny about it was that he was clearly not a gangster, but he was basically checking these other dudes who have claimed to be gangster on their gangster, if you will.
That's not checking.
Or he was calling them out. I don't know what that, like in poker the term is check, right? Like call.
I'm from the old school. Calling somebody out is not thumb thugging. Calling somebody out is being somebody's face and having that same energy. That we have never seen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? From that young man. I just think it's sad. I know it's going to end badly, just like I told y'all 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really rooting for him to come home and, change his ways. Like, I don't know why you would come home and set yourself on fire. Like, you should come home and lay low. Be cool, be calm. By the way, if you come home, you be cool, you be calm, a year from now, people might forget about this shit. But you come home immediately, and you taunting motherfuckers, like right out the gate, right?
Who was he taunting? Was he taunting some of the people that...
I'm gonna tell you something. Jealousy and envy, on top of people not liking you because they think you're an informant, is a very, 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 very volatile mix of ingredients that will not lead to anything good happening to said young man. And once again, the fact you got to move twice in a few days, that's not what's up, man. Like, who wants to live like that? Like, I'm at the point in my life where peace of mind is the ultimate for me. I want to walk down the street and be able to mind my business. I can keep my head on a swivel, but that's just the way I am naturally because I'm a paranoid, anxious person. But I want to have peace of mind. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm trapped in my own head all the time. I'm trapped in my own thoughts. I'm constantly questioning myself and my decisions. And the decision he made, he's going to be questioning for the rest of his life. And that's why he has to constantly explain. All I've seen the past few days is him just constantly explaining why he did what he did and trying to make light of the situation. It's like, bro, you're that. You got to wear that. As Hov said, you'll always be in jail minus the fucking bars, bro. Like, you trapped. You can't enjoy none of that. You can't enjoy your life.
How many people do you think rap fans really care about the street code?
None of them. None of his fans. Majority of his fans, none of them. But that's not the point. You're going to have all of those numbers, all of those Instagram views and YouTube views and all that, but you still gonna be miserable on the inside.
Well, we don't know that.
Bro, did you see him? Did you watch? I saw the clips on Shade Room.
Right.
His eyes were watering the whole time.
He did look like he was gonna cry, and his hands were shaking.
Eyes watering the whole time.
What do you think that was about?
Voice cracking. Just like what I'm telling y'all right now. He's in his head mentally. He knows he fucked up. He knows that shit was whack. He knows that shit wasn't honorable. He knows that shit wasn't gangster. He knows nobody's gonna ever really put their arm around him. Right? Like, he's shunned by a lot of people. That's not a good feeling.
Of course not. But if he was never a gangster to start and never really cared to be a gangster in the first place, do you think he cares for the validation of gangsters?
Oh, he's in his song talking about shooting up chicken spots.
What?
In that new record, he talking about shooting up chicken spots, so he's still talking about tough guy shit.
Wait, you listened to the words of a Tekashi 6ix9ine song?
Well, actually, somebody sent me that. Somebody told me.
All right.
Somebody told me that. You know what I mean? But the point is, yes, he gives a fuck. What are you talking about? He's a kid that needs this validation.
Yeah.
Yes. course, he's a young kid. It's their era. They like likes. They like retweets. They like comments. Why you think he's under everybody's post? Why you think he's always on Shade Room? He's right there watching all of this shit just like the rest of us. Yes, he gives a flying fuck. He cares tremendously.
Outside of, let's say we're aliens and we're looking at this situation just as aliens, not people who have.
I can't believe you got me to talk about this bullshit. I have not talked about this shit on Breakfast Club at all.
Oh, really?
I'm not. I'm not entertaining it. I'm really not. Like I'm not. I'm like I think it's sad. I really do. I'm not even lying to you. I think it's sad, and you just see where this kid is going to end up. And it's just like, God damn.
Right.
Man, it's almost like being in quarantine. Now, this is what I mean by that. Like when you're in quarantine, eventually we get so mentally exhausted.
Yeah.
That we're willing to say fuck it and go back outside, even if it's a threat.
Right.
We over it. We like, man, fuck this shit. I can't sit in this house. I can't.
Right.
I can't do it. I gotta go out. Even though it's a threat, that's how he's gonna be. He can't hide forever. You're not gonna want to stay in the house forever. He's a young kid. You're not gonna want to stay cooped up forever. He's not. He's absolutely not. And it's gonna be one of them times when he decides to pop out, and it's gonna be bad for him.
You think people will be waiting for him?
Bro, I think that we live in an era of clout chasing motherfucker. I think that somebody would do something just to get a rep. They would do something just to get attention. You know what I'm saying? I saw academics, man. Salute to my guy, Act. I rock with Act. But I saw Act post something, man. Act post video of some rapper. I never heard of the young brother's name. But the young brother said, man, don't go after him. Kill his mama. Kill his child. Like, y'all can't see this shit. Y'all, I thought it went too far a year ago, 2 years ago, whenever it was. Y'all don't see what the fuck y'all are doing again? Like, how are we making the same fucking mistake again?
Right.
Like, how? How is media making the same mistake? You know what I'm saying? By fueling this shit. How are the rappers making the same mistake by replying to this kid? Like, why is he making the same mistakes by coming out still on some like rah-rah shit? Like, why, bro? Like, why? It's sad, man. It really is sad. I'm not gonna lie.
As far as
very sad.
As far as media goes, and as far as like us leaning into it, I don't think our behavior is any different than it has been for past rap beefs. Right? Some rappers beef. We start getting in the comments. We go, oh, Drake killed this guy, or Meek got bodied, or Pusha T killed Drake. Like, we go in, we lean in, and Drake goes out in interviews and he's like, yo, it's going to be some violence if anything if we see that guy, and probably because we're leaning in and saying what a big deal it is. So I don't know if our energy is really any different. Like, I think we're looking at a lot of times rappers like they're wrestlers, when in reality, it ain't wrestling a lot of times. It's real.
It's never been wrestling. And Pac and Big should have showed you that.
Right.
When Pac was, telling people like, look, it's the media. Y'all the ones fueling this shit. Y'all the ones give us the platform for this shit. Y'all the ones gas this shit up. Like he was right. And don't get me wrong. It's not the media's fault, because the media is not making any of those brothers do anything. Those brothers are doing what they're doing, and the media is reacting to it. But it comes a point in time when somebody has to have some social responsibility and say, you know what? I don't want to be responsible. You know what I mean? I don't want to be responsible for that energy. I'm not going to give that energy a platform. I'm not going to put any fuel on that fire. I'm just not doing it. If I am having this conversation right now, I would just have this conversation saying that I recognize the role all of us play in this shit. Sometimes you got to save people from themselves. Clearly, he don't know no better.
Yeah.
But I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No. It does make sense. Yeah. I guess you make an interesting point about the media that I never really thought about. Like, and the responsibility the media plays, because, and you hear about this all the time in politics, right? You hear about the responsibility of the media in politics, and the media misleading people on both sides of the aisle, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna get the attention because, he clearly has people.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, at what point in time do we start putting responsibility on the media for other things, for like sports, for entertainment. Like, so far it's just politics where the media gets smoked, but maybe we should lean into the media when it comes to politics or when it comes to entertaining rap beefs that someone ends up getting killed. Like, you don't think there are magazines writing articles about Pac and Big? You don't think there are radio stations talking about Pac and Big? So they're feeding that fire too, and they know exactly where it ends up.
Of course they did, and that's why when you had people like C. Dolores Tucker and whoever else was speaking out against gangster rap at the time, they were right. You know what I mean? They were saying that, yo, it's going to lead to a culture of misogynistic behavior. It's going to lead to a culture of violence. You know what I mean? It's a bad influence. Yeah, they were right.
But she never been in the club when that Yin Yang Twins comes on, bro.
And that's a fact.
She never been in the club.
And that's a
like,
fact. And that's a fact.
You know,
you don't understand. And you can't. You want to hear you. So see, Dolores Tucker, you ain't out here in the streets. You don't know what goes down when these records drop. You don't know what these records mean to us on a cultural level.
That's
but I get it. But as I'm older, I totally understand where she was coming from.
Oh, so you're changing your ways.
I'm not changing my ways. Oh yeah, I have changed my ways. I'm evolved. Of course, we all evolve. All I'm simply saying is, when shit gets real, know that it's gotten real. That's it. It's all entertainment until it's not entertainment no more.
Yeah.
That's it. It's really just that simple. It's all entertainment until it's not entertainment no more. It has not been entertainment with that young man since he got shot at back in the day. It hasn't been entertainment since he got kidnapped. It hasn't been entertainment since the motherfucking feds came to pick up his whole operation. It hasn't been entertainment since he sat on that stand and told on every motherfucking body. To us, that shit is entertainment because we on the outside looking in. That shit really does look like a movie playing out.
Yes.
Not to them motherfuckers that's locked up in jail. Not to him when he didn't know whether he was going to live or die when he got kidnapped. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, I have a question for you. Do you think because reality shows have gotten so dramatic and so real, right? You're literally seeing abortions happening on a reality show, fights. I don't think death has happened just yet, but like it's getting close. It's getting real, if you will. Do you think because we see this in reality shows all the time, we're kind of desensitized to a trial like this? Like this becomes just another reality show in our life?
Yeah, I think reality shows started it, and I think social media elevated it to another level. Just because, you know, we see so much on social media. We're desensitized to so much shit. You know what I mean? And in a situation like that, it really does feel like we watched it play out on social media. Like that wasn't a TV play. That wasn't a podcast play. That wasn't a YouTube web show. That was some shit that we watched that young man, you know, show us the days of his lives every day for like a whole year. We knew the whole crew. We knew what he was doing, what he was about. Everybody was intrigued. The funny part is so many people called it and knew exactly where that behavior was going to lead. It led to what we thought it was going to lead to, which was jail. You know, a lot of people said death as well. But it's not too late for that, especially when you don't learn your lesson.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't learn the error in your ways. And that's the part I wish somebody would get across to him. It's like, bro, you're I don't know if blessed is the right word, but you are. Like you skated out of a situation that could have been really, really, really bad for you. You took a lot of people down in the process, but you skated out of a situation that's really bad for you. Now you got a target on you. You got a target on your children. You got a target on your mom, your whole family, and for what? Like, why come? You already had a target on them.
Right.
So why come home and set yourself on fire?
Right.
Like that's literally what you did. You shot a flare in the sky, put a goddamn bat signal up.
Yeah.
And you motherfucking set yourself on fire and say, hey, look at me. For what? For what? Like, for what? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just glad I didn't grow up in that era where all that shit means so much to me. The IG viewership. And
right.
The number of fucking followers you got. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm old school. What that bag look like?
Yeah.
And all bags ain't good bags. What are you doing to get the bag? It's just not the fact you making money. What are you doing to make that money? That's the shit that intrigues me. At fucking 41 years old. Like, I want to see some innovative shit. I want to see some shit I ain't seen before. I seen this before. And guess what? My brother? It ain't worth it. It's not. That shit ain't worth it.
Do you think that you have more perspective on this because in your younger years, you were a shit stirrer. Maybe not to the levels of 6ix9ine, but you were not afraid of confrontation and saying things that would like get you into potential physical altercations on your platform.
I'm still not.
And still not, but you probably don't do it as much. You're probably not as antagonistic now. Like, I feel like you've kind of evolved in the way that you interview. Whereas
I've never wanted to be antagonistic. That was never my thing. Like, if you even listen to me back in the day, I would always say that I admire somebody like Angie Martinez, because Angie Martinez is able to make people comfortable in interviews.
Right.
That's a skill that I don't have. And the reason I didn't have that skill is because, you know, early on, if I'm just being me, having these conversations and, you know, just as my father always said, the fastest way between 2 points is a straight line, just getting right to it.
Yep.
People are taking like, oh, did you just ask me that? Like, they're taken aback by that. It's like now people are on guard when they come in.
Yeah.
So it's not my fault you're on guard and you're defensive. I don't think it's my fault. Maybe it is. I haven't really given it that much thought. But I've never wanted to be antagonistic. So I think over the years, people have just said, honestly, Charlamagne he's just curious. He just asks what's already out there. It's not like he's throwing anything new on us. He's just gonna ask the shit that people already know. And now I think, and I said this years ago, but it's even more so now, the age of transparency that we live in with social media, now artists know I don't even gotta go sit down and do an interview. I'll just tell these motherfuckers what's going on.
Yeah, you have your own. You have your own radio station. You have your own interview platform. Yeah,
exactly. Like you see what people are saying about you on social media, so now you can get on Instagram Live and do your own fucking press conference. You can do your own interview. You don't need me to do that anymore. So therefore, the antagonistic label, that shit kind of gone.
But I will say this: I think because people have access to express their opinions on their own platforms, the art of interviewing will increase and escalate in importance. There was a time where if you just had a platform, you could just go, so what happened with this drama in the car? And then you could get the answer, people would watch it. Now, because you can get information whenever you want and access to people whenever you want, I think the people who are actually gifted at interviewing and creating a different experience with the person they're interviewing, I think those interviews will be sought after like crazy, and the generic interviews will completely die off.
I can see that. I mean, I've always been somebody who wanted to master the art of interviewing. I'm attracted to interviews. I've always been attracted to Howard Stern, Angie Martinez, Wendy Williams, Diane Sawyer, Barbara Walters, Oprah Winfrey, Larry King. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I remember having a whole conversation with Larry King about interviews, and I'm like, man, I said, Larry, what's the most important question you can ask in an interview? And Larry said, why? And I said, Larry, because I want to know. I want to know. What's the most important
He
thing you can ask in
said,
an
no,
interview? He's
why?
like, I answered you, why? He's like, why is the most important question that you can ask in an interview? And I truly believe that. Like, what is the why of it all? Like, that's whenever you see me sitting down having a conversation with somebody, always know that's my mission statement. I want to get to the why of it all. Like, that's it. By the way, that's therapy, right?
Yeah.
You sit down with your therapist. Your therapist wants to know the why. Well, she gets you to what's the why of it all. Or he gets you to what's the why of it all.
Yeah.
So you explain your shit. You're getting all of this shit out. You're unpacking. And the therapist wants to know what's the why. So to go back to the original conversation, that's all I want. I'm like, I don't understand the why of none of this shit. And I don't think he understands the why of none of this shit. So being that he don't know no better, as a grown-ass adult man, I gotta know better. Because that shit over there is sad, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think he's aware of the why.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
And if he is, it's not, the why isn't worth it. If the why is money, if the why is attention, if the why is clout, it ain't worth it. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. You're not going to sit here and tell me that if that young man had an opportunity to change some things in his life, he wouldn't change some things.
Yeah, I think it's really coming down to something like, all right, I'm fucking 20 years old. I got tattoos all over my face and body. I'm basically unhireable. I have no education, but I'm a smart kid and I could find a lane to success and possibly millions of dollars. I'm going to lean the fuck into this because what else am I going to do? Like, literally, what other job could he have?
He could be a fucking clown.
I mean,
could be a clown. You think that the Universal Soul Circus wouldn't hire him? Come on, bro. The hip hop.
You know one thing? I'm gonna just throw this out there too. I seen Puya getting pretty cozy in 6ix9ine's comments.
Really?
I seen Ski Mask liking, not commenting, but liking.
What, pictures?
Liking the pictures, liking the videos. And here's the thing.
That's interesting.
I know 6ix9ine, and I've seen Scheme liking too. When I have hung out with them, I'm putting them on blast. When I've hung out with them, like before 6ix9ine became a snitch, Slump God always was like a huge 6ix9ine fan. Like thought he was so funny.
He is hilarious.
Loved
I can't
the
even
music.
lie.
Yeah, you can't deny it. But and same thing with Scheme. Like they genuinely thought he was just fucking hilarious. They're still liking. It's interesting like to be thrown out there into the world.
I mean, I followed him as soon as he got out of jail and put the post notifications on because I was like, this nigga is about to do some crazy shit. It actually took him way longer than I thought in my head.
Yeah, he chilled for like a couple weeks.
Because, you know, he had to get the music video ready and the song ready.
I want to talk about the music video. When they were talking about how he had to get like a release to film in his backyard and shit,
There was nothing outdoor.
I thought it was going to be some like rinky dinky shit. And I was like, okay, why would I think that?
And now that you've seen the video from that girl's house, how the fuck did he think that he was going to be filming anything in the backyard? Number one, it doesn't look like there even was a backyard. It's just a pool.
It wasn't that big.
And number two, you got all these neighbors around who are obviously going to see you. Like that girl, she saw him the second that he went out onto that porch to take a picture.
He probably took like 6 pictures max, and they picked one.
Yeah, and I heard DJ Envy say this on the Breakfast Club because I wanted to hear what they had to say about him. But he said, he's like, you're not rich if you have neighbors that can see you when you step out into your balcony.
And I mean, you felt that, huh?
I mean, but real talk is like my house is not insanely expensive, but I could go out into the backyard and nobody's gonna see me. Him living there is like a fucking joke because that girl saw him right there. It's like I don't understand that. And the clip that they had of all his cars in front of like a new spot or whatever, that looked way more secure, but it still was not like
you could look in and see.
Yeah, like you could look over a fucking clear fence that you can see right through, and you got 5 cars that are right there that are in all his music videos.
You have 5 colored Lamborghinis.
Do you think it's because it's New York or like?
But Long Island has insane, huge mansions out there. Now, granted, they are really, really expensive, but it's like
maybe he needs to go spend his money on those instead of the fucking watches.
Dude, the label paid what, like close to $500,000 for that fucking billboard
where no one is
in
out.
Times Square.
In Times Square, did they?
Yeah.
But isn't that just done through Spotify? Because I noticed that Nav, Lil Durk, everybody has that
he
same
had
billboard.
The biggest one, like the main one.
He had the biggest one, but then Lil TJ had it the next day.
But the really funny thing,
and those are expensive though.
You ever see a billboard in Times Square? Like they fucking change every 5 seconds.
No, for sure. They definitely.
And it's also like it's right. It says New York City Police Department right at the bottom. So it's the 6ix9ine image with that right there.
And it's sponsored by the New York City.
That's pretty funny.
And it says the king is back. Like,
and he's antagonizing all this shit so hard. He's like only following the New York Police Department right now on Instagram. I'm sorry. This is just so tasteless. I get how it's funny or whatever, but he's making it to the point where it used to be that I was just curious. I was like watching his Instagram just to see if somebody was going to do something to him. With all this shit, it's sort of starting to shift my motivation where I'm almost kind of like, you know, you're really becoming the bad guy here. It's kind of like you're the bad guy, and that means that I sort of have to root for the good guys, right?
He thrives off being the bad guy.
But it's to a whole new level, man.
Agreed.
I feel like now his whole like his whole approach is different because he's not necessarily going out and directly attacking people back, and he's not like, oh, fuck you Meek Mill, fuck you YG, like blah,
but he
blah,
is
blah.
He's still like trolling them, but he's not acting tough to them.
What he's doing is he's kind of playing the victim angle, and he's like he's trying to like, you know, like he keeps referring to himself as the rainbow headed kid.
Right.
Nigga, you are 24 years old. You are not a kid.
Yeah, and like we care about your fucking hair color. Your hair
We
color
really
has
don't
nothing to
give
do
a
with
fuck.
why people don't like you, you idiot.
There are so many people with face tattoos and with colored hair. It's like you can't use that excuse. Like they just hate me because I have rainbow hair.
The rainbow hair used to be an interesting part of his persona. That ceased many moons ago.
It's because he was like the epitome of like a SoundCloud rapper. He was the.
He was.
No. He really was.
Even though I would argue that like sonically, it was like a completely different thing than like
This is secret place right here, behind the scene. Can you show them the crawfish? Look at that. So fresh, man. It's like little baby lobster, you know? Fresh from the kitchen. Hey, this is only the best for King of Link, man. King crab. We're going in on this. Diamond boy. A real diamond boy.
Wow. Welcome to the club where you gotta spend over a dub, you heard me?
You know, I'm king of the grill.
Of course.
Master.
We got the best grill master right here in Houston. You know, people come from all over the country, all over the world, really. Come get a grill from Johnny.
Bing, let's go. Johnny, God damn. Yes, sir. The gang shit. Action Wars will be this weekend, this Saturdays. We got an Action War diamond here, baby. Johnny Dang Company, King of Bling. Maybe the money changes people's mind, you know? The money can make people do bad things. It's just every day, they just stress, they fill it up. I just love, you know, whenever I want to release, we go to the timbre. You know, in business, man, so many different things I have to take in care. Not only physical work, also like mental, branding business, management, all employees. It's real stressful. So this meditation here helped me a lot. I love it, you know. I'm originally came from Buddha, grew up in Vietnam and went to temple with my grandmoms. We've been doing it for years, and this is where we're looking for peace. We find peace. Houston is second biggest Vietnamese communities in USA. And I'm very happy to be in Houston. I'm happy they can build a big temple. I feel like we need the temple like this. I always think in my mind, the more temple we build, the less prison we need. You know, that's how I feel. We regularly got meetings like every 2 weeks, but especially it's so stressful, and I be mad a little bit for these times because one of my employees, I put a lot of trust on him. I just found out that he stole from me, from the company. His name is Johnny Boy. I call him Johnny Boy. Very young kid. I gave him opportunity, train him as a VIP customer service. I just found out that he stole like 2 watches, cash from my clients. My customer, basically, they gave them the money, give me back short chance. My very strong message in this business or any business is to be honest. Even you are dishonest one time, you're going to lose credit forever. All right, let's go, you guys. We're going to meet in real quick. Do we have everyone here? We miss anyone here tonight, right now? All right, so we have a bad news. Johnny Boy, he been working for company almost 2 years. I train him to be one of my, I call right-hand man, because he been training travel with me, helped me to take care of celebrity clients. I just found out he did real bad thing, not only for me, for the whole company. I don't know what happened to his mind, thinking to steal quick money and thinking I'm not know. To me, I'm very, very upset. He been making good money. He's still thinking, try to make faster. I feel like it's the most stupid thing they ever do. Johnny Boy ever did it, maybe in his life. We in jewelry and diamond business. Y'all got been around with 100,000 lay around the table. Every single guy in here, you've been working for me for a long time, for years. I trust you. I don't know, deep inside, maybe somebody don't like me, but since they work here, they don't say. But I feel like I treat every single people here. Am I right? Oh, okay. I love everyone here as my family member because everyone do their part. All right, get back to your work, everyone. Thank you. It's good.
walked in with a suit on and was like, okay, guy, we got a meeting. You know the guy, not gonna say his name. You steal, you termination.
This probably doesn't look too professional.
I think the vibe is cool. We all pretty much understand each other, and I always say like each department is kind of like their own little family, and everybody else is like cousins.
And we're here 6 days a week, sometimes work on a Sunday. People bring their kids in, their mothers, their whole family here. So yeah, we definitely consider ourselves a family. Family, friends, all the above.
I would always tell Zach, like, we the backbone of the company because people get to see the visual, they see the chains and stuff all on the Instagrams and everything, so that would cause traffic for them to buy it. Everything we put up, it goes viral. So, you know, a lot of people might not know my work, but they've seen it. I'm gonna be here forever. That's how I look at it.
To be managed with so many carat diamonds, so much money, the people who deal with me had to be #1 trust. I had to get an A1 security at a shop, you know. Where EJ? Yeah, can you call me? You know, we've been here for a few years. The best thing is we just have it stolen from inside. With the employees, we never have a problem of outside stealing because we have a real tight security.
It's never really been any major issues, just a bunch of misunderstandings every now and then. This is my Kel-Tec, this is my baby right here, pump action shotgun. You know, it's just for a deterrent. I never really had to use it. It's important for us to be here because, as you can see, millions and millions of dollars, jewelry, jewels, all kind of things like that, diamonds especially. So it's important for us to be here because if we wasn't here, it's no telling what would happen. We're not even gonna think about that.
My name is Gio. I'm the VIP manager. I handle all the big clients, big celebrities for Johnny Dang. If y'all want, y'all can follow me. I'm gonna show y'all the VIP section. We normally take the VIP customers. On this side, we got nothing but big tennis chains. We're 8-pointers and up to 20-pointers, 30-pointers. This is one of the newest. Johnny brought it back when he iced it out. He was the first one to ice out a Byzantine chain. We got the Rolex chain with the baguettes all over it. One of our most valuable chains is Johnny's famous piece, which he calls the Diamond Boy pendant. He's also got the baguettes mixed with emerald cuts in here. Then on top of that, you got a $100,000 tennis chain. We got a big boy Cuban. This is a kilo right here. About 80 carats right here. This one I want to sell to an NFL player, so there you go. Somebody will get it.
I hire a lot of people who really don't have no skill, don't have no knowledge, but I give them opportunity. I build them a job, the career. It's just better to give them the skill so they have something to do with their life. I love to give back. And the more I give back for the people, unfortunately people, the poor people, the more blessed I receive. I do better business. I know how important it is when you pull and you receive something give you this big deal. So I create Jonathan Charity a few years ago. So every year I not only donate in Houston and area, I also donate to a lot of Vietnamese in Vietnam, in my village. I feel very blessed to make the whole area happy. They really can't wait until every Christmas that I donate them food.
You gotta understand, man, Johnny is the most humblest guy I have ever met. Being his employer, but him as well being my mentor. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else other than here dealing with Johnny Dang.
Johnny is the most interesting character by far. He has that accent, and then he's super smart. And one thing I learned about Johnny over the years, and I see why he's successful, is because he is the perfect planner.
You film a lot of B-roll for Necklace already, right?
Yeah. He plans everything out.
Video like this. Post right now, he done, so we can post it.
It's kind of crazy because the skill of it is like very, very extensive from every department because he knows where everybody's at.
All right, let's go, you guy. Hey, what's we going to do, man? This is my family favorite restaurant. It's small, but my favorite food is a lot of badass food. I'm going to show you. Because I started with nothing and have a bigger jewelry store, have a lot of money, but I still feel like if you don't have a good family space, money cannot do anything. Here we go. We got the first comment. I can show you how they cook all stuff from fresh. Let me show you. Let's go there and see it. This is one of the biggest chefs. Look at that. You know, crawfish are originally not from here, from Louisiana. But since there are so many Vietnamese in Houston, this area, they become like Houston culture. It's just like beginning season, so you see the crawfish so fresh, man. This is my second favorite one. Oyster with the cheese. King crab, very fresh. I love it. Hey, we're going in on this. Yeah. Ooh. This all buy for myself, okay? You know, man, I've been busy at the shop all day, every day, running around. But I love to have a family dinners. We don't have a time to do this every day. But back then in Vietnam, no matter what we do, every night. So I try to keep the same routine in here. We have time, talk to each other. What's your most favorite food? Besides chicken, man. Oh, the oyster is good, huh? My dream is to transfer my business to my children so they continue to build my name. Hopefully they take my name to different levels. Did you finish your work? Because they're born in American, they got to study well in school. That's very important to me. Yeah, of course, you can come with me to Vietnam. I'll show you a lot of beautiful place, also a lot of crazy things you've never seen in your life. You don't have to be in next episode. Yeah?
Разум не стал праведным и никогда им не был. Спасибо небу за трепет и закаленные нервы, за воспаленное кредо, чему предан навеки. На окаленных крыльях летим навстречу к ветру. Это нечто видеть лето в светлых одеждах, с надеждой увидеть тех, кого нет, как прежде. Рука что-то срежет, под этот скрежет. Выбор поспешный, ступай, тебя не держат, как маятник подвешен над подвешенными. На скоростях бешеных пешими дворами хрустит асфальт под ногами. За нами стены, время-то бить музыку в гамме серого цвета. Под лампой дневного света нет больше повести о прущем и скорости. Не жди новостей, чердак не пылит, пока полно идей. Очередной день в прожиг стерео. Разум не стал праведным и никогда им не был. Спасибо небу за трепет и закаленные нервы, за воспаленное кредо, чему предан навеки. На окаленных крыльях летим навстречу к ветру. Разум не стал праведным и никогда им не был. Спасибо небу за трепет и закаленные нервы, за воспаленное кредо, чему предан навеки. На окаленных крыльях летим навстречу к ветру. Давай еще полетаем во сне. Давай сломай во мне чувства все. Давай отпусти мою руку. Давай убей во мне музыку. Еще пылится на полках боль от расставания. И сколько тем даже на расстоянии остались там, где-то на паперти. А ты так близко, ты где-то в памяти. Звезды падали и время загадывает. Мечтается что-то откладывать, писать грустные песни, кому-то показывать. Я не хочу об этом рассказывать. К чему эти печальные фразы? Зачем на щеках соленые слезы? Думаешь, душишь вечно в вопросах?
Местный, Тольятти, 63, совместный Липец, 4-8. Да начал снова, да с чистого бы тоже начал. Когда смерть на сдачу, когда любовь в придачу, когда твои ошибки кто-то там запишет сверху, когда наши улыбки будем на костре, все в пеклу. Мы будем дико плакать и улыбаться криком, истерикам нет пика, интернетным кликом, твоим интригам. Дожди не собирались сохнуть, сколько прожил, а там и можно сдохнуть. Финал счастливый не обещал нас посещать. Я просил, прощал, кричать, и я просил молчать. Просил печаль, печать и клеймо.
That's what I found out. I touch, now touch you. You was asking for a shout out. You fun to get shot at if you see me pull these rounds out. That's my old trick. You still in love with me and stuff the pill. Shot on my old bitch. I powered missed the cut, hit it with soda. Saw them old grits. I ripped the shit for 20 minutes straight, and now it's over with. Hey, my clip's overloaded. If I whack a nigga for trying to get paid back, if we go overboard and you stepping on the ice, you might slip. That's just so important. I popped out the 09 and 06. They gave his ass a warrant. I meant to multiply dope, they're ready to the track. It's in the one supply, sniffing coke. How you getting rich when the one supply sniff the coke? Nigga been shooting up for 50 years, you just turned 64. When I'm going, load these punches up, hit a couple stoves, leave with 20 iPhones with 20K. I need a couple more, it's kinda like 10 bars, took a week, and a couple phones. I'll try and dig up 100 straps, and then the shovel broke. You trap on all your life and don't got shit, what you hustle for? You just run in 1,000 straps, we finna smoke them all. Expect this little bad bitch, she a party, made her touch her toes. Them niggas round you hungry, all the niggas round me up a roll. Bitch, the FN touches souls, you capping. You ain't seen the shit I seen, you never touched the road. I told my doc my whip jaw is different. I need to touch your phone. He told me, son, your whip jaw is different. You need a couple foes. If I don't, then one happen might not be out the week, so bitch, I'm active. When I'm gun blasting, blow up my clear on a poppin' nigga. Bitch, it's gun fashion. I might kill your local trapper, and now he done trapping. Bitch, now he done flexing. I killed the nigga while he was sound asleep. The nigga done resting. Go break my gun apart, put it together. That's a gun lesson. I'll fuck your bitch while you was cooked, writing your love lectures.
Yo, this is literally Adderall music.
Who the fuck listens to this? These crackheads right here.
I be fucking geeked out listening to this
They
shit.
said when that studio time is running out. That's hilarious.
Bro, swear to God.
All right, guys, we're gonna play this next one from Marvin Moore Jr. Eternal Soul Militia. Wow. 4. Produced by Tone De Palma.
Definitely a change of vibe.
Yeah.
This is so much better
Big
than the
change
other
of
shit.
vibe.
He said he recorded at 1.5 speed. That was legit some crackhead
That was like
music.
2 speed.
Yeah. Look, lonely nights, got a ticket to a lonely flight. It's only right that I do better than the last man. He was garbage like a trash man. You should throw him in the trash can. To get picked up by the trash man. To get buried in some bad sand. Now he tripping hard like a madman. I'm living better, I've been through the weather. My skin thick as leather in the cold breeze. I'm so protected every day I'm repping. Always see me stepping with my homies. Reaching for the top, never gonna stop. Working for the guap, chasing as a cheddar. Want the blue checks, I will never settle for nothing less on another level.
I done been through so much pain.
Yeah.
I know myself is to blame. Feeling I'm killing myself and I'm wasting my breath when I try to explain. I done been through so much pain. I know myself is to blame. Feeling I'm killing myself and I'm wasting my breath when I try to explain. Yeah. I done been through so much pain. I know myself is to blame. Feeling I'm killing myself and I'm wasting my breath when I try to explain. I done been through so much pain. I know myself is to blame. Feeling I'm killing myself and I'm wasting my breath when I try to explain. I told you, that's the old me. I was in the hood with the OGs. I would never let this one control me. I've been trying to show what you won't see. Ahead, girl, you don't own me. I'ma be real till my soul free. Gotta keep it real till my soul free. Till I can't feel what you don't see. And I'm dead. If God is a pilot and I'm on the plane, why I keep giving you control of things? Why I keep feeling like I'm hopeless, man? Feeling like I'm living on Novocaine. Oh, so numb cause the hurt is real. Do you really know how worthless feels? Feel it one time, it'll give you chills. Less than a green, sang $1 bill. I was running through the rain and the mist. Never thought it would lead to this. On a date, I greeted with a kiss. Now she don't wanna hold my hand to pray. Rolling what I want on a list. Hoping what I seek exists. Maybe I'll find my miss. But for now, I'ma live even though I say I done been through so much pain. I know myself is to blame. Feeling them.
Thank you for that.
Urination with the clutch 2-minute call.
Wow. Eternal Soul Militia, AK Sadamont.
I saw the nigga some perp. Said I was just perping.
Does the gate lock when she leaves? Is the pull down one open? Okay, no, it's like that black thing, but Juice can help you. Oh, but she could open it, right? Like it's not locked?
Yeah,
Can you help
Juice
her?
has to do it.
I'm so sorry. Can you give me like literally the big, huge, like this much water? I'll cash wrap you, pay you, whatever. It doesn't have to be like this big, like the one that he has. Just like the tall, skinny ones.
I'm good. But here, open the door for her.
All right, I got you.
Sorry, Kira.
Thank you, by the way.
Illy. They said. I don't eat bats, dummy.
I don't eat bats,
They
dummy.
said Christian rap type beat. I felt that.
Yeah, actually was Christian rap.
All right, guys, we're gonna play this next one from Kyler Killick.
Oh, yes, here we
Red
go.
Bull Shuffle. This is like
What?
AK Bandamont needs to make a Red Bull Shuffle song. He needs to make a ketamine shuffle song. Oh my God, your scuffed bones. I see it.
Oh my God.
He has the scuffed bones. Look.
He's like.
VHS.
He's like skin instead of bones.
Oh my God.
He's flesh.
He's muscle. No, he's not muscle. He's not muscle.
He's flesh. Red Bull Shuffle though. The producer didn't have any sense of rhythm.
He probably dropped it. He probably produced it himself. Remember, he produced all his own shit. What is his pants? Like Ouija board pants?
This is definitely what inspired the People's Eyes song.
Where's the Red Bull energy?
Adderall for the stress.
Wow.
Got a Christopher kite on my neck. What is the fake one?
Casket shuffle, they said. Oh my God.
Casket shuffle.
All right. This is Hazed Us or Hazed US. Why you mad? Tell them why you mad.
Why you mad?
Yay, yay, yay.
Yay, yay, yay.
You already know B-Town Locust.
Yeah.
I tell him, you mad, nigga. Tell him why you mad, nigga. You mad, bitch. Tell him why you mad, bitch. Don't you see me in these streets? I'm in the trap, bitch. Every day we gotta eat and get this bag, bitch. You mad, tell him what you mad for. You mad, ho. Tell him what you mad for. When you fall, you learn to stay up in this trap. Gotta fall before you lay up on that back, boy. You caking. Tell me how you caking. They hate every day they wait. They all frozen me, I grind, I'm paper chasing. That door closing, still I find I make a way in. You broke, nigga, tell me why you broke. You broke, nigga, we know you push coke. Get that money, grab a pack, got you some hope. Bag of dummies, I know cash up full of soap. You stupid, tell me why you stupid. You lose, don't know how to use it. Tryna get a check like Nike, I just do it. I'll get checked up like bitch niggas of the unit. You fly, huh? Tell me why you fly, bitch. They try, right? But you be on your grind, bitch. Keep it busy, only move for dollar signs, nigga. For them kids to shoot you up like Columbine, nigga. Yikes! You mad, nigga? Tell them why you mad, nigga. You mad, bitch? Tell them why you mad, bitch. Don't you see me in these streets? I'm in the trap, bitch. Every day we gotta eat and get this bag, bitch. You mad? Tell them what you mad for.
If Young Anime was a bottom.
the state, I gotta go and get the bag. Cop the work, break it all down, what's going from the pack. I tell my niggas go and get it, then bring it back so we can split it down the middle. 50-50, that's a fact. Cause money ain't a thing. It's all about the loyalty, like what you snitch. If they put you in the king, like Goya beans. Don't get mad. Just do the time, but don't you say a word. Even if you didn't do the crime. Talking to the princess pad for your health, don't fuck with swine. Should've changed, that's 50 cent. Now your life is on the line. You scared, when niggas say you scared, don't forget to write your will. And also say your prayers if I should die before I wake. Pray the Lord.
You should have let it rock. Then this nigga, my nigga Yuri be over it. He's like, bro, get this shit out of here. He's like, turn this shit
US. What'd you guys think?
I fucked with it.
They said I'm mad. My
kinda mad,
dogs,
too.
the R word said I'm mad. Wow.
You mad, ho? Tell me why you mad.
They said that dude went through puberty mid-song. Just being Kyle, shout out to you. Was it two different people on it? It definitely sounded like it was like a woman, an angry woman, and then like an angry man.
Yeah, it was.
Angry dyke.
It was like a, it was a dyke in a speedo.
Let's not say that
exactly what it was.
It was a dyke in a speedo
In
and
the studio with Jim Jones.
With Jim Jones.
You mad, ho?
Tell me why you mad. All right, this is Stash. So the song's called Sticky. I'm sure we already played this, but now they sent us the video. We just listened to the SoundCloud version of this.
Is it sticky though? Like my blicky?
This is me as a Postmates worker. This is kind of fire already.
Where are they, in Philly?
New York. This is literally me as a Postmates driver.
Oh, this is you.
I feel like I've seen this video before.
I feel like this is me as a Postmates driver.
You said that 12 times.
Oh shit, this is definitely me.
Is House on a Postmates driver? Chat,
Yes.
let
Yo,
us know.
she's fire. What the fuck?
You're very pretty.
He's like, okay.
This is about to be a weird porno.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
is literally
and
a
then
porno.
there's other bitches in the crib too. He's just in this bitch. This is crazy, right? You're so funny.
How you doing, man?
Oh my god, this is a porno.
How much are you?
I think it's $32.
You gonna come on?
He's gonna pull out of his dick.
Pull his dick out. Here you go. Yo, come in here. Look, here's my dick.
You look like a trustworthy dude.
This is so long, but it's kind of keeping me interested still.
Damn, I seen one of those.
Why does it have a weird Dell
Yeah, that's
PC?
a classic right here. How your day been so far, man? It was good, but trust me, yours is about to get way better. What's this? Don't worry about what it is. Have fun.
What?
What?
Relax. Appreciate that one, man.
Hey,
Have a good one.
card with $0
Take
on
this
it.
card.
Don't worry, it's just money.
Alright? Like, I'm about to punch this shit.
You already know, man. You about to run this shit out, man. I need some new shoes. I need a jacket, man. I'm trying to get some dope, man. I'm trying to get hot tonight, man.
Don't do it, Stash. You're such a good kid. Think about it. Good kids don't do that.
This is really funny.
This nigga right here, man. Fuck what you heard, man. Yo,
You should be
Stash,
an actor.
you about to get sticky.
I'm gonna use this song on the start. He's just like fitted now. He's just like, he's got laid as fuck.
Look, it's Tommy right there.
Oh, he in round two with it.
saw a video breakdown. Like,
damn, this shit might have died.
The video so.
If you're at a fucking illegal scam Airbnb.
Wait, see how scroll down a little bit? Alright, that shit was fire.
Shit was hard.
Give it a thumbs up, Yuri.
Definitely give that.
Yeah, very fire. Shout out to you, Stash.
You know, like in the beginning.
Say like phi in the comments or something.
Capital, all capital.
In the beginning, like when he got the card from the dude.
They said, was that a Ridge wallet? That's hilarious.
Like, I
what
think
if that whole thing was a Ridge wallet commercial?
No, I think it was like a paid in full reference.
For a credit card?
I mean, just think about it. Like, Ace walked in, like, delivering laundry, and the dude's like, yo, here's this brick. Go make something. Go have fun. And then he just walked in with some old white dude in a robe. And just
that fucking porn guy in the beginning, though.
Gave him a card and ran off with it.
Sticky. Alright, 1.6 in the chat. Yeah, that video was very fire.
Very fire.
Very, very fire. I think so. At least hire whoever directed the video. All right.
What's up, yo? Thank you for joining the stream.
Hey,
yeah.
So I'm
this. Appreciate it.
No, you is not my blood. No, you can't rock with us. No, think you thought this was. Ho, I don't show no love. No, you is not my blood. No, you can't rock with us. No, I just hit my plug. He said them peas is coming down. Ho, Shawty hear my voice, so all she wanna do is down. No, come around my way, girl. I'm for charming 90 crown. No, but if she thinks she wifey, I'ma have to figure out. Oh, fucking it up on command. Hey, I'm still in charge like a ram. Okay. I got the world in my hand and I'm looking down like I'm in a stand. What? You ain't a part of the plan. I don't know you or your mans. Came up on plants of the gas. I'm breaking it down. I turn it to cash. Drew I'm the man. Watching me snap. I go through the chats unless it's some bands. And you just a fan. You can't get no dabs. The boy on the naggy. I know that you act. I'm crazy on mine. Jake it with them with the strap. If you press from the heat like a dab. It's not even facts. You wanna collab? Then you must be hitting me up with a grand. And I'm like, fuck you thought this was, ho. I don't show no love, no. You is not my blood, whoa, so you can't rock with us, no. Fuck you thought this was, ho. I don't show no love, no. You is not my blood, whoa, so you can't rock with us, no. I'm staying low on my biz, hey. We do not know who you is, you may not know double G, but we'll show your ass what it is. I'm talking the crib, that be my squadron. They be like Spartans, act like we're starving, take no precaution. That's how we walk, and I feel like Walker. How I be saucing, I do this soft, and promise it's not just a weekend. I'm flexing regardless, no matter the season. But don't overdo it, they won't know the reason. Cause silence get deadly with none of us speaking. My garments are seamless, big part of my angels. Rappers retarded, they targets can't see this. The marks when they clean this. My shots go the deepest. It's clear I'm an notch. Like up on the streets, which I'm pulling the world, plus they marvel at me. Now hopefully.
Oh. Why did they say I could hear this in a Netflix hood movie? Why?
It kind of sounds like a
Did
random
they?
Netflix song.
You can't rock with us, ho.
Like if you were watching some like Netflix cop movie, like a Netflix cop movie about being in the hood or something, and it was like that song will be playing in the background.
They're like driving away.
Like they're like chasing the fucking the bank robbers.
Bottle cap?
Fuck no, nigga. What I look like? Hi.
Don't be mean.
Yo, my nigga Sig and K Sachi did a song with Brian Pumper. That's all I gotta say, bro. What?
Sachi.
You should have looked at yours. Long enough kind of getting interested still.
Yeah, I see what goes about.
I think this is really funny.
This nigga right here, man. Fuck what you heard, nigga. Yo, Stan, you about to get sticky.
He's like fitted now. He's got a latest foot.
Tommy right there.
Oh, damn, I see that.
Her hair is beautiful. It's very fire. Oh, she thought she was about to pop out.
I swear to God. I just swear to God.
If Flame Studio. That does look like more Black Dave.
It's me and Black Dave combined.
It's Black Alpha.
Hey, that's kind of a fire.
It's Black Phone. I see a lot of W's in the chat. Yeah, this video made it.
I wanted to give y'all a video breakdown. Like,
damn, you should find this out.
the video so.
Looks like a baby ASAP shirt too. This house is fire too.
Literally, that's what would happen too if you were
This is
at
fire.
a fucking illegal scam Airbnb.
Wait, see how it's scroll down a little bit?
No, that's what's hard.
Give it a thumbs up, Yuri.
Definitely give that.
Yeah, very fire. Shout out to you, Stash.
You know, like in the beginning.
Say like 5 in the comments or something.
Capital, all capital.
In the beginning, like when he got the card from the dude.
They said, was that a Ridge wallet? That's hilarious.
Like, I
What
think
if
that
whole thing was a bridge wallet commercial?
No, I think it was like a paid in full reference.
For a credit card? So
I mean, just think about it. Like, Ace walked in, like, delivering laundry, and the dude was like, "Yo, here's this brick. Go, make something. Go have fun." And then he just walked in with some old white dude in a robe. And just
That
gave
fucking
him,
porn guy in the beginning, though.
gave him a card and ran off with it.
Sticky. Alright, 1.6 in the chat, almost 1.7. Let's go. Yeah, that video was very fire.
Very fire.
Very, very fire. I think so. At least hire whoever directed the video. Alright, this next one's from Jay Allardyce. Walk with us.
Hey,
You're
yeah,
not waiting for
7
us.
days, double G, I mean, fuck you thought this was, oh, I don't show no love, no, you is not my blood, no, you can't rock with us, no, fuck you thought this was, oh, I don't show no love, no, you is not my blood, no, you can't rock with us, no, I just hit my plug, he said them peas is coming down, ho, Shawty hear my voice, so all she wanna do is down, low, come around my way, girl, I'm Prince Charming, 90 crown, no, but if she thinks she wifey, I'ma have to figure out, oh, fucking it up on command, hey, I'm still in charge like a ram, okay, I got the world in my hand, and I'm looking down like I'm in the stand, what? You ain't a part of the plan, I don't know who your man's who. Came up on plants of the gas, I'm breaking it down, I turn it to cash. Drew, I'm the man, watching me snap, I go through the chats unless it's a Vans. And you just a fan, you can't get no dabs. But boy, I'm a naggy, I know that you act. Talk crazy on mine, take it with them with the strap. If you press from the heat like a dab, it's only the facts. You wanna collab, then you just be hitting me up with a grand. And I'm like, fuck you thought this was, ho. I don't show no love, no. You is not my blood, whoa, so you can't rock with us, no. Fuck you thought this was, ho. I don't show no love, no. You is not my blood, whoa, so you can't rock with us, no. I'm staying real by my biz, hey. We do not know who you is, you may not know Double G, but we'll show your ass what it is. I'm talking to them, that be my squadron. They be like Spartans, act like we starved and take no precaution. That's how we walk, and I feel like Walker, how I be saucing. I do this often, promise it's not just a weekend. I'm flexing regardless, no matter the season. But don't overdo it, they won't know the reason. Cause silence get deadly with none of us speaking. My garments are seamless, they part of my English. These rappers retarded, they targets can't see this. The marksman, the cleanest, my shots go the deepest. It's clear I'm an archer, like off the strings. That you're pulling them well, plus they marvel at me. Now hopefully.
Why'd they say I could hear this in a Netflix hood movie? Why?
It kind of sounds like a random.
Did they? Rock with us, ho.
Like if you're watching some like Netflix cop movie, like a Netflix cop movie about being in the hood or something, and it was like that song will be playing in the
They're like
background.
driving away.
Like they're like chasing the fucking the bank robbers. Fuck no, nigga. Fuck I look like. Hey.
Don't be mean.
Yo, my nigga Sig and K Sachi did a song with Brian Pumper. That's all I gotta say. Bro, what?
Sachi. Why does Brian Pumper look like a plastic mannequin?
He's not even a real person. It's crazy.
Wait, you got a Sauce Walker feature? Let's go. None of that OG 2G feature. Ooh-wee, sauce.
Drill, smash.
Flat.
Oh, this nigga is really the OG though, probably.
Just kidding, by the way, if anyone's listening. I'm Sauce Factory.
This is definitely the OG. No, I'm lit. This visualizer is crazy.
Yeah, I've got so much to learn about this game still. Oh my god, man. I'm just getting into it and I've been playing for a lot of hours already, man. Every day after work, man. But this is the game, man. This is the one. About being a serious gamer, man, since I've been a little kid. This is the game, yo. That's all I have to say. I hope the Russians keep pushing this game. They're stupid if they move on it. They need to just create content, and just fucking finish the game and add DLC, and we'll be all happy, bro. I saw that Nikita video that he did about, you know, kind of his future plans.
Oh, we don't get to hear Sauce Walker?
Yeah, come on, you sure.
How come nobody has funded this, like, immediately to finish whatever funding they need? I don't know, man, but somebody needs to pull those guys out so they can fucking create some amazing shit. I'm talking about this development team in Russia about this game. Yeah, let's get going. I want to see that video. That's not a video, okay, cool. It was a good song.
He said what for all my your man's a bum. He works at Foot Locker.
Bro, it's crazy. With that,
Do people in Texas worship Salsforza like people in Canada worship Drake?
Because I know for sure I got different 45s.
I mean, he's Houston. He's definitely like a Houston legend.
So not all of Texas? So you're disrespecting the Sauce Factory?
No.
You got beef with them?
They run Houston.
That kid that is in the background is using drugs, hardcore star. Look, hear his voice.
Alright.
The white guy?
Featuring the baby and Euro God.
Look at him, yo. Look at him, he's a fucking clown, man. It's like somebody held his neck open and just poured a bottle of fucking coating in that bitch. Look at him, look at him. He's fucking floating. Weed's not helping him right now. I don't aspire to that right there. I don't want my kids to look at and aspire to that right there. Fuck that. Honestly, if you take this little box out right there where they're showing their podcast and just roll this like MTV did back in the day, just showing music videos with maybe a little bit of commentary in the back, they would be even fucking more better. Because all of them have trash coming out of their mouth. Adam 22 needs to get a little more formal and more professional already. He's the older cat a little bit. I see he grew his hair out too. Good, good. You better raise too, motherfuckers.
Smoke screen in the shower.
It's not that. Next. Stole 500 million. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, there it is.
5 greatest heists of all time. Even if we don't condone them, most people are generally fascinated with heists. Movies like Ocean's 11 and The Sting glamorize these calculated criminal feats, and audiences around the world enjoy watching fictional characters escaping with huge piles of cash and jewelry. But sometimes, these elaborate crimes occur outside of the world of fiction. Today, we're looking at the 5 greatest heists of all time. Antwerp Diamond Heist. The Antwerp Diamond District is one of the most heavily secured places in the world, with billions of dollars of diamonds changing hands there every year. And it was there in 2003 that one gang of thieves pulled off one of the largest diamond heists in history. Now, even though most of the gang, known as the School of Turin, has since been arrested, the diamonds have never been retrieved. The robbery was led by Leonardo Notar Bartulo, a small-time diamond dealer, tenant of the Diamond Center, and a thief responsible for many minor jewel robberies. Although police believe he was the robbery's mastermind, he claimed that he was contacted by an unidentified diamond dealer who recruited him for the crime. Notar Bartolo said he was paid to take pictures of the vault's complex security system. From those pictures, the dealer constructed a full-sized replica of the vault. Notar Bartolo states that the dealer set him up with a small gang of Italian jewel thieves, each with specific skills for the robbery. Police are not convinced of the truth of this anonymous diamond dealer. However, no proof has been found to support this claim. The thieves got through the 10 layers of security, previously thought to be impenetrable. They bypassed cameras, the combo dial, the key block, magnetic sensors, the locked steel gate, light sensors, heat and motion sensors, and keypad disarming sensors. They used aluminum to trick the magnetic field and stripped plastic off the wires of the sensor circuits. Then they loaded up bags of diamonds and other jewels. It took 2 hours to get it all out of the building, but thanks to one gang member, things eventually fell apart. That man was Pedro Tabano, known as Speedy, and one of Notar Bartolo's lifelong friends.
Shotgun ammo,
Speedy couldn't handle the pressure. After unloading the loot into this car, he had to pull over because he was having a panic attack. Remarkably, not a single
I would love
alarm
my
went
shouties
off.
too.
As security guards arrived on Monday morning, they realized that the thick steel door to the vault was open and 100 of the 189 safe deposit boxes had been raided, with some of the loot still on the floor. The world's only specialized diamond police, Patrick Page and Agim DeBrayter, phoned the vault's alarm company. What is the status of the alarm? Fully functional, came the reply. However, authorities eventually found Notar Bartolo by watching security footage. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Damn it, I need to connect my fucking second monitor.
Brazilian bank robbers. In 2017, Brazil's police arrested 16 men tunneling towards a vault containing 1 billion reais, or $318 million, and who were on the verge of pulling off the largest ever bank robbery in the country's history. Authorities swooped just before the alleged gang was able to use its impressively equipped tunnel to enter the safe at a Banco do Brasil branch in the country's financial capital. It would have been the world's biggest heist, said Police Chief Fabio Pinheiro Lopez on Globo TV. Police said work on the tunnel began 4 months ago, starting from a house several blocks from the bank. It had sophisticated supports, fans, and lights. The police believe Alcio Cio Gomez Noriega was the ringleader of the operation. He is a 35-year-old man implicated in an attempted robbery of a security van in Paraguay. The court ruled the group be held in pre-trial detention, though it's hard to believe.
What is the wipe gonna be, man?
Dug the tunnel
I can't
by
wait for
hand. They loaded the soil into sacks and carried it outside through an underground stormwater drain. To enter the tunnel, gang members descended a 2-meter ladder from one of the rooms in the rented house. The tunnel was about 1.5 meters high and was reinforced with iron beams and wood, and even wired with lights.
Kind of just slowly selling everything too.
Plastic garbage bags to reduce the
Losing,
dust.
if I'm
The tunnel
losing it,
was
I'm
reportedly
reconciling it.
filled with food,
If I don't need the ammo case
water,
anymore, it's
special
gone.
clothing,
I'm getting ready
and
for
digging
the
tools.
wipe.
Police were
If it does
probing
not
whether
come, it's
the
gonna be some
gang
shit.
had the assistance of an engineer when building the tunnel, because the construction was so impressive. The tunnel renewed memories of a tunnel robbery 12 years ago when thieves made off with about $70 million US. For the previous heist, diggers worked in shifts from 8 p.m. until 4 a.m., taking a break on weekends. 3 gang members involved in that attempt were involved in 2 separate prison escapes using tunnels equipped with ventilation and lighting. $500 million cyber heist. Starting in 2009, cyber criminals from Eastern Europe infiltrated at least 100 banks in 30 countries, raking in as much as $1 billion in fraudulent transfers and hijacked ATM machines over a 2-year period. They did so with a mysterious Trojan called Spy Eye. The attackers struck at Russian banks first, as well as those in Germany, China, and the United States. They got away with it initially, but soon authorities tracked them down and they were brought to justice. Alexander Androvich Panin, the inventor of Spy Eye, who went by alias Grybodemon and Harderman Online, pleaded guilty to a court of conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud in January 2014 after reaching a deal with prosecutors. Prosecutor Stephen Grimberg said Spy Eye, a preeminent piece of malware developed from 2010 to 2012, was used to infect more than 50 million computers, causing nearly $1 billion in damage to individuals and financial institutions around the world. A second man, Hamza Bendelaj, a 27-year-old Algerian known online as BX1, was sentenced to 15 years. Prosecutors said he sold versions of Spy Eye online and used the malware to steal financial information. Spy Eye was a type of Trojan virus that secretly implanted itself on victims' computers to steal sensitive information, including bank account credentials, credit card information, passwords, and PINs. But once it took over a computer, it allowed hackers to trick victims into surrendering personal information, including data grabbing and fake bank account pages. The information was relayed to a command and control center to be used to access victim accounts. Panin conspired with others to advertise Spy Eye in online cybercrime forums and sold.
Cap started me as a gangster. So you want handgun only? Nah. No. Garbage. Check it out here. Ooh, garbage. I think. I mean, I know for. Ooh, yeah, those are some serious motherfuckers right there. Decent.
Как же сидит. Прикрывай. Внимательно, не палимся. Застало уже это все. Ну, что закончил? По-русски, блядь! По-русски говори!
Probably a lot of people do.
to the bridge. I don't need a mob bleed, I'm ain't trusting a bitch. Ain't no explanation needed, they know what it is. Deep water with them hitters, they think I got gills. That's your daughter saying Regis, just do it for thrills. He turn your back on me, at least go get you some M's. Shot it, getting hot, he got black with the rim. Got into a body, he thought he was him.
I'm taking a long time.
This one by itself, $400.
same here for Jesus, so you know we're almost there. Anyway, Rory, thank you so much for gifting 2 tier subs. I appreciate that.
Fuck, 2 damage, man. Well.
My Christian ears, yeah. You know, this is a very Christian-friendly stream. We actually read the Bible on Sundays, so, you know, definitely stay tuned for that. You actually read my message. I'm watching you since first stream.
There's a staff. I told you about it. Meteor staff? Ooh, you need the Soul of Light to get that. Still have no idea how to get Soul.
The song doesn't make any sense. They're like, if you happen to kick the cat on the QP and the loopy and the LP and the JLP, you'll be falling asleep before 5 p.m. What the fuck? The fuck kind of lyrics is this? Yeah, it's on Medium. If the Joopy and the QP and the LPL Evan, you fall asleep on. Party slang.
What the fuck is that?
So very healthy and you didn't know me. Insomnia. Trophy for everything. Smells so good. Guys, tonight I gotta end up eating durian. I'm gonna eat durian. Don't forget to remind me. That I have to buy durian. Why? Oh, what do you mean? You have time out what? Hi, Lucy. This is so good. It's so good, isn't it? Shrimp gyoza. I want to. Oh, we can just sit down like that. What menu is this? Oh, I think I come here one time.
Take some mirrors, I don't see that. Fast. When does your star level go down? You can either pay there's like a ransom bill or something like that you can pay off, but I never do that because
medical shit. We gotta go.
Bro. Okay, legit. I didn't even know these spawn here. Wow. I just keep checking the marking for T-bar or docs case. Take it slow now. Run! Ah! What?
Alright. Now it's
Sorry. I need that loot. Life gives you a weapon case. You got a mission to do. You gotta risk it for a butterscotch cookie. Scabs around here? That's one. There's a party going on. Just gonna let myself in. Thank you. Right. Perfect lock. kicking in hard, really hard. Stop it. Stop walking. Just for
never got to search his body, so
please. I'm not kidding. Okay. Players got. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wave 1 of 69.
I think he's dead. That's why you're like freaking pain thing is so high.
You just blacked out now. That's 5.
Fuck, taking so long to load, man.
Bro, cover yourself up. Would be even more funny if he had a CP 19. Okay.
There's no outrunning 5G, and it's rolling out as we speak. Instead of
In 1971, shocking revelations about law enforcement surveillance were broadcast across the United States. For almost 2 decades, the FBI, CIA, and other agencies have been abusing their power to monitor activists across the U.S. The reason this information is known is due to a group of activists. They broke into a FBI office and found files of evidence about the illegal activities going on. Today we're going to look at one of the most important heists in U.S. history that many people have no idea about. Let's get started. In 1970, the United States was at war with Vietnam. Within the U.S., anti-war activists were heavily protesting against the government sending troops into the Southeast Asian country. In Philadelphia, activists even resorted to tactics such as petitions, civil disobedience, and hunger strikes to get their point across to the authorities. However, at times, those protests erupted into violent skirmishes with law enforcement, leading to many serious injuries on both sides. 2 of the activists in Philadelphia during this time were Bonnie and John Raines. Bonnie worked at a daycare, while John taught religion at Temple University. While they had 3 children, the married couple wanted activism to also play a major part in their family life. They felt it was important to express discontent lawfully when an authority's action felt wrong. One day, Bonnie was at a rally with her daughter strapped on her back. Bonnie noticed someone nearby was taking pictures of her. She then noticed they took photos of her daughter. They were being surveilled. Bonnie wasn't the only one to feel as though the government were taking liberties with their monitoring. Many protesters complained about similar acts happening to them. They had suspicions that they were being followed. Some even believed their phone calls were being monitored. However, there was no clear evidence that they were being illegally watched, so they could prove it. One of the leaders in the anti-war movement was William Davidson. He was a physics and mathematics professor. He set up a meeting with a small group of other like-minded activists. Bonnie and John Raines, Keith Forsyth, Judy Feingold, and 2 unnamed activists were present. Another unnamed activist pulled out later, leaving the group with 8 members. In this meeting, Davidson told them the plan. They needed proof that the FBI were watching them and doing so without just cause. So they're going to break into their office and gather the incriminating documents. Then they'll send copies of the documents to newspapers and journalists across the country. The public needs to know how far the intelligence agencies are going. To start with, the group were stunned at this escalation. Yet the group also felt they needed to do more. Recently, the protests and marches were making little difference in their view. It was time to step it up and take drastic action if they're going to have any success in their anti-war movement. The group located an FBI office in downtown Philadelphia. However, they soon realized the security was too tight. They wouldn't be able to gain access to it. They needed another location. Quickly, they found a smaller office in Media, Philadelphia. The security in Media was minimal in comparison. They had found their target. They set up the Raines attic as a staging area to plan the heist. They covered the walls with maps of the local area around the office, all so they could work out a foolproof escape plan after the heist. Then they spent months watching the FBI office. They noted and took photos whenever people went in or out. They also monitored the surrounding areas. They soon knew the routines of the citizens that lived nearby the office. As the group continued canvassing, Forsyth had another task to do. He had to take a course in locksmithing. It was his job to pick the lock on the entrance for the group to get into the office. After a few months, he was ready. While the group knew the surrounding location, they knew very little about the inside of the office. That had to change. Bonnie was chosen to play spy against the spies. She changed her appearance in order to be unrecognizable from the photos the FBI had already taken of her. She even had a backstory as an excuse for being there. Bonnie pretended to be a student at Swarthmore College. She was at the office to conduct research on the opportunities for women within the FBI. Once inside, Bonnie pretended to get lost in the office. This gave her a chance to see the layout of the office in detail. She was able to locate the file cabinets they were going to raid. On top of that, she saw there was no alarm system or security guards in the office. As she looked around, Bonnie also found a second door that led into the office, just in case. All the knowledge and preparation completed, the plan was about to come to fruition. The Rains made arrangements with family and friends to look after their children if anything happens to them. Now they just needed to choose a day to strike. The activists settled on the 8th of March 1971. That was the day when one of the biggest boxing events of all time was due to happen. Joe Frazier versus Muhammad Ali for the heavyweight championship of the world. The group made the assumption that a lot of the police officers would be distracted as they listened to the match on their radios. Forsyth's months of learning locksmithing was about to become very useful. He arrived at the office alone. He approached the main entrance door, but disaster struck. The door had a much different lock mechanism than he was expecting. All that training wouldn't help him with this particular lock. He considered calling off the theft and trying again another time. However, they might not get an opportunity like this again. Then he had a thought. The second entrance door that Bonnie found. When he located it, it only took him 20 seconds to pick the lock. But a second problem hit him. The door was locked with a deadbolt on the other side. Forsyth grabbed his crowbar and started to pry the door open. He hoped that the noise from the crowbar wouldn't tip off anyone inside. Soon he heard a noise within the office, but he kept going regardless. Quickly, the rest of the group arrived at the door. They were all dressed in business suits and were holding suitcases. They immediately went to the file cabinets and placed all the documents into their bags. They had over 1,000 files altogether. Once they had everything, they left and got into the getaway car nearby. They drove for an hour and stopped at an isolated farmhouse to review their heist. The activists then spent several nights going through their treasure trove. They separated the most condemning files out with plans to photocopy them. They saw the phrase COINTELPRO written on documents every so often. But the group had no idea what it could possibly mean. They then wrote out a cover letter and called themselves the Citizens Commission to investigate the FBI. They popped the letter and the copies of the documents into envelopes and sent them to the selected journalists. One of the receivers of the package was the Washington Post's Betty Metzger. She glanced at the first file and was astounded. The document told the FBI agents to enhance the paranoia in the anti-war movement. They wanted to create the impression that there was an FBI agent behind every mailbox. A lot of the damaging documents came directly from the office of the FBI Director, J. Edgar Hoover. The Attorney General of President Nixon's administration, John Mitchell, got in touch with the Washington Post. He requested that they don't run the story. He claimed that if the newspaper did, lives could be at stake. The Post thought on the request, but decided to place the story on the front page of the newspaper on the 24th of March, 1971. They examined the documents further in their report. It stated that at a local college, the local police chief, the postmaster, letter carriers, campus security officers, and switchboard operators were all involved with surveilling activist groups and individuals in the area for the FBI. The world was now learning of the grim extent the intelligence agencies, especially the FBI, were going to in the name of safety, regardless of whether a couple of amendments were broken in the process. Once the break-in was known about, the FBI were livid. J. Edgar Hoover had now had his dodgy tactics exposed. The FBI put 200 agents on the case of finding the identity of the activist robbers. They had a clear description of, quote, the college girl that visited the media office before the theft. However, due to Bonnie's grand disguise, the description could fit thousands of activist women. The FBI were stumped, but they were desperate to find the culprits. A number of years after the files were released, NBC journalist Carl Stein uncovered more documents about COINTELPRO. It was a shorthand phrase for Counterintelligence Program. From 1956 until 1971 when the files were released. COINTELPRO was a specific program used by the FBI and the CIA. They spied on various groups, leaders, and figures within the activist realm, especially in regards to the civil rights movement. Muhammad Ali was one such person that was watched due to his ties to activist groups. The list of people monitored and spied on contains diplomats, sports athletes, activists, senators, and congressmen, one of which was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. They mentioned that they knew about his extramarital affairs. They finished by darkly stating, quote, "There is only one thing left for you to do. You know what that is," end quote. Many more citizens had their phones tapped, mail read, and tax returns examined illegally, all under the COINTELPRO initiative. The government created the Church Committee in 1975 to create reforms for the intelligence services. They were to rein in their surveillance programs and allow the government to have more oversight. The new permanent FBI director, William Webster, was told that COINTELPRO was to be disbanded permanently. The cost of such changes for the FBI reform are unknown. However, in 2013, Edward Snowden released a number of leaks about the NSA spying on over 1 billion people across the world. The NSA's budget was discovered to be $10.5 billion for 2013. The following year, as part of the reforms into the NSA's antics, an incredible $1.1 trillion was set aside in a bill to aid in the reform. In 1975, the same reforms would have cost around $250 billion of taxpayer money. The same taxpayers the intelligence agencies monitored relentlessly and illegally. In 1976, the FBI called off the hunt for the robbers, 3 days after the 5-year statute of limitations had expired. The case was closed and unsolved. In the final memo in the case, the FBI had narrowed the suspects down to 7 people, only one of which was actually involved in the heist. For 20 years, Betty Metzger had no idea of the true identities of those responsible for leaking the valuable information. But one night during dinner, John Raines told his friend that he was involved. In 2014, Metzger released the book, The Burglary, The Discovery of J. Edgar Hoover's Secret FBI. She pieced together the story for the world to know. In that same year of 2014, a documentary by Johanna Hamilton about the heist was released titled 1971. Without that daring theft by a group of passionate activists looking to stop, in their view, an unjust war, there's a good chance the world would not have known about the illegal surveillance and the COINTELPRO initiative. However, some argue that the price of safety is worth the cost of freedom and privacy. We'll leave that up to you to decide. And that's it. What do you think about this activist heist? Did they do the right thing or not? Pop your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, please like, share, and subscribe to The Richest and click the bell. That way you can be notified whenever we release new content. Finally, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Earlier, a guy brought in a black powder egg-like gun, and he says it's going to be really easy. Roy thinks it's some kind of movie prop, but I'm hoping it's legit. So I brought in my buddy Alex to help me out with this thing. I mean, I'm looking at this thing, and frankly, I'm stopped. We have the Swiss Army knife fire things. Intrigued is an understatement.
Фу, пиздец денек. Нет буфета здесь, наверное. Как же заебало все. Вот хуй! Ябка ебаная! Да сдохни ты уже там, пидор!